What's up, C-Drum? Look who's out in the snow. No snow in here, luckily, but out of the snow from shoveling, yes. Oh, man. Title on point. Well, this serves as a fair warning. If anyone out there is going to give me a good title to use, I am going to use it. So, I'm trying to go live at the same time on TikTok, but I don't know if it's working or not. So, oh, how's the lighting look? I turned these lights on that I put up, and then I have that same box light. I moved it kind of more over there, kind of facing backwards. No 5-iron today. I still have it, but I got the return label, so I'm gonna box that up probably tonight and drop it off tomorrow. I don't know. I hit those 2 really heavy shots in a row yesterday. I don't know if that club was slowly but surely getting like that. I don't think it was like that when I got it. So I don't know if those 2 shots had any effect on it, or if that's, like you said yesterday, C-Drum, if that's more cosmetic than everything. It's more of the ferrule versus the head. But I figure not worth risking it if it is in fact coming off. Last thing I need is a metal club head going flying in here, and they're gonna fix it for free. So no 5-iron. If I come across one of those shots, I'll have to hit like a choke down 4-iron. How we looking? How we sounding? Hit the like button on the video if you guys don't mind. Helps. Engagement helps get the stream out to more people. So, for anyone tuning in, C-Drum wanted me to test one of his beta courses. So, if you're wondering about the title and the thumbnail, that was C-Drum's doing as well. And I just downloaded it and I loaded it up, or not loaded up, but reloaded like the courses or whatever, cleared the cache. It's called like, I was looking for Bromont, but it was under like Golf Chateau or something like that. But this is the course that he's designing for Luma, who is like a top 300 golfer in the world. And this is the course that C-Drum is going to caddy at. And if Luma ends up winning, then C-Drum and Luma will allegedly be at the Masters at Augusta. What's up, Toast? Not going outside today. Negative 32 Celsius. Lucky I have a Sim and X-Putt. What do you mean this isn't Luma? Oh, this is in Canada? That's what I asked you that before, and you were like, that's why I asked. I thought I was doing that course. I didn't look which one it was. Oh, so never mind. Scratch that then. I'm playing some dumb Canada course then. Oh, yeah, no, you confused me. You sent that picture, so I thought that's what I was getting myself into. You sent the picture of the course. Anyone on TikTok, I don't know how to pin a comment or anything, but if anyone's on TikTok, I'm reading all the comments on YouTube. Go over to YouTube. Man, my lower back is sore. Well, in any event, all the stuff I said about C drum caddying for Luma, that's all true. But apparently, it's just we're not playing that course, which I thought we were. We're playing some Canada course. Have you guys caught yesterday? Yesterday was kind of a unfortunate day for some equipment. That video that I posted like a half an hour ago, I recorded that right before, just to test out the glow in the dark balls right before I went live yesterday. So I broke one ball during that video. At the very end, it turned off. So I broke one then, and then I broke 3 balls yesterday doing the stupid live stream. So I'm down four out of 6 of those glow in the dark balls no longer work, and I have to send back my 5-iron to TaylorMade. What's up, Tommy? I will say, so originally I was going to play with Golfy today, but he had some personal stuff he unfortunately had to, that popped up that he had to take care of. So we're going to do that another day. I was planning on doing this after I play with Golfy, but looks like we're just doing this. And I will tease, I think there's something pretty fun that I'm going to do on Friday, which you guys I think will find quite interesting. I don't know what time on Friday, and maybe at some point here we'll tease it and break the news, because although I'd like to have some anticipation and have you guys wondering what it is to tune in, I am eventually just going to schedule it ahead of time anyway, so you're going to see what it is. So I don't know if there's a whole lot of benefit to not hyping it up and saying what it is. What's up, Bill? Just warming up here. We're going to play one of C Drum's new courses that he's working on. I felt like a better swing. Why don't I just do that every time? So I'll probably be without a 5-iron for about, I don't know, a week and a half. It'll probably, last time I did that, they turned it around pretty quick, but I need to ship it from New England here on the East Coast all the way to their headquarters in California. So it'll probably take, I don't know, 2 to 4 days to get there. And then they turned it around pretty quick last time, probably less than a day there. And then they'll turn it around for another 2 to 4 days shipping back, I would think. And like I said earlier, I could probably use it right now. It's just I don't think it's worth the risk of having that pretty heavy metal club head come off and go flying in here. Unfortunately, I had to shovel, like, it wasn't too bad, but got like 3 more inches of snow last night. So this morning I had to go shovel snow again. So we'll see. I'm trying to take my time warming up now that I don't have to rush and get the golfy stream taken care of. But we'll see how some of the distances and the consistency goes. Not that you guys expect C drum type of swings out of me. gonna try to get. I don't know if we'll quite get there, but hit my pitching wedge. Try to get one up to about 130. That was 125. That won't be close. That'll probably be like 128, 122 raw carry, 127.5. We expect perfection out of the short bearded man. Well, you're in for a disappointment then. Swing actually feels all right. Those aren't hit horrendous. 128.5. I can already feel like my lower back is just definitely not fresh. But I'm not as beat up as I was, when was that, Sunday? When I shoveled like 6 to 8 inches of snow first. And then I did that course for PJG. And I was playing essentially old man golf. However, I did. All right, that one might get there. 125 carry. A little bit of an overdraw, but 131.5. I did take a bunch of swings yesterday. I'm still surprised. These balls aren't like terrible shape, but I broke out for the first ever that YouTube Real versus Sim. I broke out a new sleeve of balls and used those for the first time, but then I figured I might as well keep them back. So I'm back to these same ones that I've been using for like over a month now, and they're still working. I'm kind of surprised that the square is even registering some of the side spin. It's not like the logos are completely off of it. Oh, that was thin. I don't know what the deal with TikTok is. It keeps saying people join, but it keeps showing there's 2 people in there. No one's saying anything, so I don't honestly remember the last time I went live on TikTok, but I found an extra mic set. I figured I might as well try it out. $140. What's up, BA? Oh, that was really heavy. I keep doing that, the head of this 9-iron is going to come off. Those don't feel like terrible swings, just about a club short, which may be the case here after shoveling. Those pitching wedges weren't too bad, but it took me a few shots to get it. Apparently, I gotta feel like Cedron was telling me with that stupid chair behind me. Just catching them a little bit thin. That was a little bit better. 142 carry. I don't know if it's going to quite get there, though. 148. Get 1 to 150, and then we'll load up the trash can course. Chunky. Closer. Nope. Still trying to get that feeling of stepping on the gas at the bottom. Wasn't it the 9-iron I was struggling with yesterday too? I wonder if this thing, we were talking about lofts. I almost wonder if it's getting a little bit weaker. I feel like I hit that pitching wedge. I was still warming up, but even yesterday I hit that pitching wedge to over 130 pretty quick. And then I remember I hit this 9-iron for a while, and then as soon as I went to the 8-iron, which I played to like 160, 165, I was almost 160 within the first couple swings. That'll be 145, but score is pretty good. There we go. All right, time to load it up. I'm playing the white C drum, at least, so chirp away. Local match, Golf Chateau Bromont. Course designer C drum. Stroke play 5,900 yards. Honestly, I could probably even play like the greens, but we'll go 5-foot gimme circle. What's the course altitude? Ooh, 400. All right, we'll take that. I feel like every other video I've done in like live stream, I always used to just use my global. I think now I'm gonna start doing if the if the course is more than my global, especially while it's cold out here, I'm just gonna use the course. Otherwise, I'll use my my local 305 feet. Normal. We'll turn on calm wind so C drum can see all of his pretty little trees moving around in the wind. I think that's about it. 18 holes coming up. Probably would have been a good idea to hit a couple drivers first instead of. I don't remember the first time or the last time, I should say, when I came on here, either for a video or a live stream, and I actually hit driver to warm up a couple times. Probably not the best thing in the world just to go to the first tee and just start swinging. Buckle, I'm starting to think, I think that's a joke, but I'm starting to think you come in here and say that. Are you actually wondering if I am live or not, or is this still that ongoing joke? I am, in fact, live. Previously, that was not live. I haven't seen that guy again, though, whoever that guy was, complaining about the dotted balls. All right, Black Cloud, now's your chance. Get me all fired up like yesterday, and I can hit a halfway decent drive off of this tee box. This looks pretty good, C-Drum. I would assume he's still in here. So this is the one he put this. Anyone can go get this. He put this in my Discord, the Hosel Rocket Golf Discord. Anyone can go in there and try it out. He said if anyone wants to do any beta testing for him, and point out anything wonky. So this one, I can see already the green tees. You gotta fix that, I would think. I think you want the tees on the tee box, maybe, not in the grass. But I think this is the one him and Mashy were talking about a bunch of crazy GS Pro stuff the other night when we did a scramble. I had no idea what any of it meant, but I think they were talking about sat shading or whatever it was for like the different kind of blends with the grass and whatnot. So I can see some of the detail and like the mow lines, like right here in the tee box, you can see like kind of like the more yellowish faded dead grass almost areas, and then you can see more detail along like I'm looking at these ridges kind of up here to the right on the edge of the right side of the fairway. I mean, the whole point for this beta testing isn't for me to critique his work. I think more so he can see if there's anything wrong. But trying to do my best to train my eye and maybe give some helpful criticism. Maybe the sky looks cool though. Up here in the mountains. Where is this? I don't know if Uneven Par is going to stop in here, but this is another Canada course. They've got so many up there. I joined your last video. I don't think it was live. It says something I can cut to this video, so I have no idea live or not. No, so those, I mean, I get they pop up and it shows like I'm live, but those are just, like if it's on like my actual video page, that's just a premiere. And then I do usually do, I was setting up for this, but usually do like a live chat in there. And then this one is on the live tab. Pro TVX is better than the Square C drum. Carrying a 7-iron like 190. No, it wasn't that far. I was just, my whole point, we're not going to rehash this whole thing. My whole point was, in general, not every time, and I'm not even going to mention the two people we were talking about yesterday, because it wasn't even about them. It was just besides the fact that if you're looking to buy something, and any type of review or video you're watching, whether it's a car, a shovel, a snowblower, this heater, anything, if the person doing the video got the thing that they're talking about for free, doesn't mean that whatever they say isn't correct and it's not worth listening to. My point is, it's worth considering and taking note that they got the unit for free, whatever they're reviewing. So it's worth just considering that when you're taking in the advice, good and bad. That was my whole point. And then Black Cloud in here just wanted to fight with me for about 2 hours straight while I was hitting my irons. And then C-Drum came in here with his stupid chair drill, and then I broke my 5-iron. All right, first hole, par 4, 366. Let's hit the flyover for old C-Drum. Oh, you got a road over there. That looks good. Mountains look good. Wow, this is nice, C-Drum. Look at you. This is like a stainless steel, like premium trash can build. This is like one of those nice trash cans. All right, we'll aim right side. He said it was a 7-iron. Was probably hitting his 4-iron. He goes on a rant. No, I was just setting the record straight. Sergio breaks the iron. All right. Tell you what, though. TaylorMade customer service, pretty good. It was like a less than 10-minute phone call. It was like a 5-minute phone call. Got me straightened out. All right, here we go. Oh, that was way toey. Uh-oh. All right, good job on the collider, C-Drum. Rule number 1 of hitting a draw, make sure it draws. And that was 24.6 spin axis to the right. Well, we're in the deep rough. Good job on the bushes over here and the flowers. This is why we beta test for old C-Drum, because he gets to see parts of the courses that he would never be in. 176 up 9, and we're in the deep rough. So honestly, I'm hitting a 4-iron. Deep rough is 21% on top of what is that? 85 yards or 185 yards. So that's gonna be like another 40 yards. A little bit low and scuffy, but we're out. Look at that carry. I didn't hit that very good, but wow, this is brutal. 184.9 carry from the square, and I got 115 in the game. Making scoop from scratch in a Dutch oven. Bread from scratch, so I'll be in and out. I'll be in the chat but not paying attention all the time. I'm going to test out every tree collider. I'm fixing this live. Got the trees fixed already? Good. Fix those. You see those the green T markers that were in the fairway. You got to fix those. 38. It's going to come out a little bit left. I don't mind that. Up about 3 yards. The bunkers look good, C-Drum. I can tell. Again, I mean, it doesn't really matter what I think about it, but I can tell the differences from what you did between like the texture here in the front. The bunkers look like they have better shading. Like I can see the detail on the lip, the kind of more dead grass, probably high traffic area in between. Realistically, instead of me pointing this stuff out, probably the most efficient way for C-Drum to get the most use out of this is for me just to literally not say anything and play this as quick as I can so he can just see someone else playing it and then take notes on his own. All right, try to hit this about 35-ish, I think. Oh, I bladed it. 32, though. All right, kind of works. What were these stimps? Did I just leave them on 8? Where's the stimp? Yeah, 8. Whoa. I didn't mean to press that. I never use this. I don't know if any of you guys do. I just use the dots. I know like Joe Legowski does this for like, he looks at the heat map for like approach shots to know like where to miss. But as you just saw in that bladed 56 degree, I'm nowhere near, all right, it's Y. I'm nowhere near good enough to figure out a pinpoint location. There we go. Figure out a pinpoint location of where to land my wedges. Or like 8-iron, or whatever he's hitting. All right. 10 feet playing 17. Wow, that thing put on the brakes. That was a 0.0 HLA putt, too. I like the background, C-Drum. You did a good job with like the surrounding stuff. I have this, it's like the beta fly to the next hole or whatever. I don't know if most people have that on, but it's cool because it like brings you up and it shows you everything surrounding. All right, one over through one. Second hole, par 3, 135, down 10. We'll hit the flyover. Tee boxes are kind of close to each other on this one. That was left. And that's too much club. Sit. Or, not too much club. Oh, you got to fix these triangles, C-Drum. Fix the triangles. Mashy's video I was watching, he showed how to do this. I think that like kind of pops up standard. But he was showed whatever that live stream was when he was like live designing on his Mashy, second Mashy channel. He was showing how to get rid of these. I was saying though, I hit a pitching wedge and it wasn't necessarily too much club. I guess I just didn't. I drew it too much and hit it a little too hard. I think that was the right club. I was actually hit pretty decent then too, because I carried that 127. All right, 17 yards. This thing is going to come out left, and the green's sloping pretty hard that way. So we are going to aim over yonder, let it drop, and hopefully run out a little bit. Probably need about 14, 15 yards. You like my triangles? I mean, I don't necessarily mind them, but the fact that now I wouldn't even probably recognize them, but the fact that Mashy was talking about those. I don't know how to fix it. I can't tell you how to fix it, but he was talking about it. Well, I hit it 12.6. Not a terrible shot, but I needed that extra like yard or two. For par, 7 feet 4 inches, down a foot. I don't know if I hit it. Go! I even pushed that 0.1 of a degree too, but I knew as soon as I hit that. Cart path looks pretty good too. Looks more realistic. All right, 2 over through 2. Third hole, par 4, 347. Can we actually get one to draw? Maybe? A lot of like bumps and mounds at this course. All right, that was hit a little more solid, but it's snapping. 146.9. It felt better off the club face, and I want to make sure it drew, but that was kind of a duck hook. Only, well, 1700 backspin is not that bad. Just negative 29 spin axis to the left isn't going to get it done. Hit any fairways here. All right, 116 up 6 out of the bunker. It's probably going to play like 10-15%, I would think, out of this. So probably at least another 10 yards. If I hit the pitching wedge like I did that last one, I can get the pitching wedge there. And pins in the back. We'll go pitching wedge. Even a little bit short on the green's better than. I think 9 has the potential of possibly airmailing it if I hit it good. We'll go choke down 9. I don't know how this is going to come out of the bunker. Because that's what? 122, 132, possibly up towards like 135. Oh no! Now I'm worried every time I do that. I hit that like 4 inches behind the ball. Yikes. Alright, try to hit this about 45-ish. Or 36. What do you think, C-Drum? Tell him on the 10th hole what we're gonna do on Friday. 22 feet. Not great. Well, bogey golf here, folks. 3 over through 3. 4th hole, par 4, 337. Does my lighting at least look good with the new overhead light? Man, those mountains are cool back there. People are going to like this course. This may even win. What does Mashi and Master call it over at Between Two Biomes? MPOW? MPOW of the week or whatever. This has potential, C-Drum. That's a big announcement. I'm going to shave my beard. Assuming that you're referencing, what's that guy's name? Ed Bassmaster? The guy that... that guy's so funny. I haven't seen as much of him lately, but he's the guy that he just walks up to people. I forget what his character's name is, but he just walks up to people and he stares at them and he goes... And he also has that video where he was looking at some guy's car that he was going to buy, and for like 5 minutes straight, he just walked around, and he goes, would you look at that? Yeah, just look at it. That video's a classic. All right. Toey and still a bit snappy, but I think we caught a fairway here, folks. We'll see. Maybe I loosen up a little bit here on the back and I mess around and get something into the 150s. Would you just look at that? Just look at it. All right, 93. This should be a pretty good choke down approach wedge shot here. Just going to take a little bit off it. 93 up about 3, so playing 96. Want to try to hit this just over 90. '96, sit. I don't hate that. Still a decent shot. Caught it just a little bit thin. Birdie putt though. See if we can claw back some of these strokes. Apparently I didn't do a very good job last time of noticing things that were wrong. I kind of get focused on playing it, but looking back now this way, I didn't see anything that popped out going into this shot. And looking back this way, the sky just looks really good. I'm noticing that. I don't see any like floating trees. All right, 16 feet, playing 11. And I did not hit it again. I think these 8 stimps, I'm scared. Par though. 3 over through 4, 5th hole, par 4, 390. Tees look decent on the greens there. Small tee box though. Look at those Moline seed drum. Those are pretty nice. Whatever the shading stuff is, I mean, I can see while playing, especially the bunkers. The bunkers look very, very realistic. And to me, the fairways look more realistic too. It was just what I was saying before is like whatever you were using before, kind of that more like eye-popping, I guess, like brighter green, I think catches my eye personally a little bit more. But like the way that you shaded, I guess, the grass with a little bit more yellow in there and whatnot, it does look more realistic. It's just nosediving. Oh, triangle on the bunkers. Looks like the bunkers have eyelashes. I don't even hate that. 145.9 ball speed, but that only had 1,100 backspin and negative 36 side spin to the left. Those are just nosedive duck hook worm burners. Tried to feel like, at least on that one, I got my chest, my upper body more through the ball. All right. 163 up 5 out of the rough. What is this going to be? It's going to come out 8 degrees to the right. Honestly, that'll probably be fine. We got trees there, and I'm going to try to draw it anyways. 8 degrees is a little bit much. But is this... I can't quite see. There's a collider all the way out to here. So I can't do that. So honestly, we're going to have to leave it where it is and have it launch right. 168, and then what's 6% on 168? Like 8-ish? 8, 9 yards. So we're up into like 175 territory. I'm going to try a 7. We'll see. Toey, go. It's only 160. It's going to be short. More triangles on your bunkers here, Seadrum. You can't see them here, but I could see it when the ball was coming down. All right, let's scramble. 12 yards out of the bunker. 25% greenside bunker. So that's going to be what? And it's up about 2 yards, so 14. And then like another 3 yards. 17 total. Try to open this up a little bit. Hit it about 15. I kind of chunked it. But I hit a 15.7. That was what I was looking for. Get a dog, you're a shapist. Hey, just trying to do my part over here. #1 beta tester all on YouTube. 3 over through 5, 6th hole, par 5, 442. You're lucky I'm doing this, C-Drum. I get paid big bucks to beta test these courses. Wow, those shadows. I don't know if you had anything to do with that. Those shadows with the sky on that little patch of water there looks really cool. All right. Let's aim right side. Let's actually draw it, but not snap hook it. How's that for a plan? Low on the face, but I weakened my grip on my right hand a little bit on that. That was a little bit straighter. 2,000 backspin, I don't hate that. I just caught it low on the face. Leaves us with 183, up 8. So like 185 and a half. Narrow green. I'm gonna go 6. That's like upper end, well struck 7 iron type of distance, which based on that last one that I hit like 15 yards short, probably won't happen. Toey again. Go! And bounce right. Oh no, don't come off the green. Don't go off the green. Who put that slope there? Yikes. Well, this is a fun putt. No, it's 35 feet, but it's up a foot and 1 inch. That's going to be another 13 feet. So we're up to 148. We're up to 48 feet. All right, a little firm. A little firm. I was tired of leaving him short. Hey, we got a birdie. Got one back there. 2 over through 6. 7th hole, par 4, 354. Dogleg right. What are we doing with this? I think we can get over those trees, right? What's that line in Tin Cup? I'm not going through those trees or around those trees. I'm going over those trees or something along those lines. Oh no. So Healy. But we cleared him. Ooh, I think I got away with that one. I think the square missed that. It's still red. It missed the club data, but it missed the club path. I would assume most of my club path is pretty good from in to out. That one, it missed it. Still though, I'm using the TP5, so it should be measuring the spin, backspin, and side spin. So the fact that this backspin kicked up a little bit because it was Healy makes sense, and the fact that it went a little bit right despite my club path was still probably pretty good. Into out. 116 up 8 out of the rough. 124 and then probably another 7. Like 131. Where's the old pin? Wow, small greens. Let's try a pitching wedge. I don't know if it's going to get there, but I don't know about you guys, but personally I'd rather hit a club full and kind of step on it a little bit versus trying to choke down with more club. I feel like I run into more problems when I try to hit like an in-between shot. Uh-oh. That wasn't too bad. That felt right. Nine feet playing 15. One over. We're clawing them back. 1 over through 7. 8th hole, par 3. 126 down 12. Driver? Ooh, look at that water back there. Is that a lake or something? Is that water or are those trees? Got some cotton candy skies going. All right, what am I going to hit? Um, 114. Guess like 3/4 pitching wedge. I don't think I can get that approach wedge there right now. Cedro make any flaws on this? These trees over here to the left, I don't know if that's because they're in the shade or the sun's not hitting them, but these other ones you can see the detail on the bark. These other ones just look like your daughter painted them. I don't know if that was on purpose just to add some color. But these look like pretty basic brown trees over here. But looks like you have them behind the green too, so maybe you did that for the way the sun's hitting it maybe. Oh, so chunky. Go. Well, more triangles. That's weird how you can really see the triangles when the ball's coming in, but now here, you can't really see them. "11 yards out of the bunker. What a waste of a shot. All right, what am I going to try to hit this? It's up about a yard. So 12 and then 25% is like another 2, 14. So I probably want to hit this about 11-ish. ish. It's probably more than 11. Wow, that thing checked up. That was 14, and that thing just stopped. 9,000 backspin? I don't know. May have to retire these extremely used, and at this point kind of worn out, first sleeve of TP5s. I did kind of clip that pretty good. Like I hit down into that a little bit. It said I hit up. I don't know though about that kind of shot with 9,000. I mean, maybe. 9 feet, 9 inches. Wow. Bogey. Should have put the stimps to 9. Ninth hole, par 5, dogleg left, water on the left, 438. These mow lines do look cool. Ooh, not the best, not the best job by GS Pro on the fly over there. Kind of missed the green on that one. All right, we'll aim at that white house. "13 yards of downslope help here. I feel like as of late I've been playing a lot of courses that have been pretty flat. Haven't had a whole lot of like sanctuary type shots off of like 20, 30 yards of help off the tee box of downslope. All right. I don't hate it. Still kind of low on the face. I feel like I'm hitting up on it better, though. That was 5 degrees up. I think the other one was like 4.5 degrees up. "152. Up and over through these trees. Can I get my 9 iron there? I'd rather be long than short, so we're going to hit an 8. And ideally, I would like to aim a little more right on this. However, we're already kind of towards that taller tree here. I think I'm going to leave it where it is. And if I hit this like 160 with my 8, so be it. Rather be there and account for a mishit than short into this nice reflective water. Surely you guys, chat's been quiet. Surely you guys have some trash talk you could be doing. No one's saying anything. Well, I kind of pulled it. Not a terrible distance, though. 161, backside of the green. Bit of a load time there. Nice job, C-Drum. Trying to fix the triangles. They stopped yelling at me. Yeah, can you fix them in real time here? Better not see a single triangle on this back 9. C-Drum did do a good job on this. Where is my aim indicator? It's kind of a double breaker. It's breaking right to left at the start and then left to right at the cup. Probably going to go maybe there. 51 down 7. Is this what the real course is named? Is this what this is called? Well, all right, we got this for birdie. I gotta get the vacuum out here. I don't know how. This must just be from like on my shoes. This is all my dog's hair. He doesn't really even come out here, so I don't know how that's possible, but it's like right where I stand in my feet. All right, 9 feet playing 8. Let's drop this in for a bird. Hit it kind of firm. 1 over through 9. It's French. French Canadian. 10th hole, par 4, 339. Not too shabby, C-Drum. I would say slightly less trash can, slightly more build on this one. I'm shedding. Hey, my beard. What's up, Spike? I forgot to mention yesterday. Spike, do you see how you have that badge next to your name? When was that? Like a week ago? C-Drum gifted a membership and you got it. So you're a member. Now you have like that little badge. You can do like custom emojis. And on like for today's video, for example, you can see your username at the start screen and at the end screen of every single video because C-Drum gifted you a membership. It was apparently those are random when you do that, but it was kind of funny. He's gifted 2 of them before, I think, and one of them went to you, and the other one went to McGolfin TV. I read that quick. I thought you were gonna say I was shredding the course. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big uh-oh. Let's get ourselves. Oh, no, never mind. We can't do that. Well, we're going to have to drop here. $121 up 5 out of the rough. 126. Thanks for testing my water. I need that HOG. Great work. Hey, I'm just here to help. All right, what am I going to hit? What's 6% on 126? 12, like 6, 7 yards. Probably choke down 9. That was very thin. Get up there. More triangles. That's why I'm hitting it so bad. It's all these stupid triangles. No 5-iron and triangles. All right. from the rough to rough. 25 yards, up about 3 out of the rough. I gotta hit this about 30. 32. What's up, Eagle School? Glad I miss you. Never good when you drop, might leave. See, Jerome, I can test the short area to see what happens. Coming up short. What's up, PJG? I don't think I've had that issue before. With the sat shading, the brown under shows up. Done shoveling snow for the year, I hope. You and me both. I got more snow last night. It wasn't too bad, but it was like another like 3 inches of snow. And I was kind of thinking about it. I kind of treat the snow kind of like grass and yard work. I try to keep up with it because sometimes if you just let it go, it is supposed to rain tomorrow, but sometimes you let it go and it builds up and then it gets wet and then it freezes and it turns to ice. It's just a pain. So I try to keep up with it the best that I can. 18 feet rather, playing 16. And Spike, you can play this if you join. I don't know if you're already in it. If you join my Discord server, Cdrum put the files in there, like the download link, so you can download this course if you want to try it. Another trivia night tonight. You got 3 to 4 in Kansas. PJG does what's today? Wednesday. He does trivia. I think he switched to Wednesday and then he's switching to Tuesday, I think. But he does trivia once a week, golf trivia, live at 8 p.m. on his channel. If you guys want to check it out. I got about 1 answer right last time. But to be fair, whoever that person was last time, they were definitely using ChatGPT or Googling. They got like every single one right. I was trying to answer them straight up. Break. Double. There goes the scorecard. 3 over through 10. 11th hole, par 3. 125, playing 130. So this one, in fact, PJG, this one, in fact, C-Drum did design, which he did a good job on, surprisingly. PJG was trying to give C-Drum the credit the other day for Twin Lakes, his golf course that he works at. It's supposed to get rain as well. Warmed up enough today. The sidewalks and the driveway's clear. They were using help, nothing I can do about it. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you can do if they really want to win that bad. What'd you send that guy? PJG has prizes every week too if you win. What am I gonna hit? All right, pins in the back. I guess pitching wedge. I've been so busy remodeling, getting oars out. I haven't had time to play. I didn't plan this outright, cutting into my playing time. Hey, business is booming, Spike. What's up, Aussie golfer? Impressed with all the designs of these courses? Yes, I don't know. This is Golf Chateau Bromont, allegedly, and he said it was French Canadian, up in the mountains here in Canada, I guess. But yeah, these course designers are something else. Chunky and toey. It's gonna be short left, or just left. Look at this green. All right, a little 60-degree here. It's going to come out 1.5 degrees to the right, and the green's going that way. So we'll aim over there. Probably looking for about 8 yards, I think. Wow, just snuck it in that inner circle. We'll take it for par. Try 2 tonight. Received a sleeve Pro V1Xs and some the Grint Tour tees and ball marker. What's that? You played yesterday. How'd it go? Are you still in? Did you go? You said you watched the Super Bowl. I think I saw on the Golf and TVs you watched the Super Bowl at some sports bar in Louisiana. You still down there? Business is booming. You have the cover from the square fitting my base selling. Slow the swing down a bit. I need to speed it up, Aussie. Shrink my gimme zone. It's at 5 feet. 5 feet's definitely not like a lot. I mean, like for the SGT where they like compete online, they use either 4 or 5 feet. So like 5 feet's pretty standard. I don't know. I don't think I did the flyover, but 12th hole par 4, 3 over. We'll do it again if I didn't. Kind of narrow. Probably not really a driver hole, but I'm going to aim there, and hopefully it draws and or snap hooks like it's been doing. You're in New Orleans? Make a few videos about the base. Problem is, though, no offense to Spike or Square, what I built here, my DIY one, like the heavy-duty shank tank, is way more robust. So, I don't know. I'm not into doing promotional videos of something that I wouldn't necessarily use myself kind of thing. I'd be happy to help Spike out on other things. Like he has that laser, the laser pointer thing to show you your line. That thing would be sweet. I would use one of those. But I don't know. It's like we were kind of talking about that a little bit yesterday with Black Cloud. But no, I've never heard of the Grint Tour. No idea what that is. Why do I need to speed up? I'm trying to hit it as far as C-Drum over here. Well, 145 ball speed, but into the trees on the left. Oh, collider. The trees work, C-Drum. I'm chasing Aussie golfer. I'm chasing 165 is my goal. I'm not going to be able to average that, but I want to be low to mid 160s on ball speed by the time springtime, like beginning of the season, like early summer comes around. And never hurts to hit your irons a little bit further. So if I can do that, but that's my goal. I want to hit 165 on my ball speed with driver. Put everything out. I don't think I can. And the we all miss 5-footers. The unit that I'm using, the square, it can only read such a short a short putt. So there's been times where I was having issues with my own setup with the putting, and I would stand here 5 times in a row trying to hit a delicate putt, and if it's so slow, it just won't read it. So I mean, 5 feet again. Like you can turn it all the way up to like 10, 15 feet, or even have it to where if you even hit the green, it's a +2, and then the inner circle is a +1. 5 feet is definitely towards the end of like closer towards putting it out. I hear you though. That's why I mean the gimme circle. That's not like in the hole gimme. It's still a +1. You hit your driver 260, swing speed under 100, but straight. Yeah, well, if I could do that, I hit that. I don't have club head speed yet on the square. But I hit that 145 ball speed, and that went 221. So same, but different. He shot 76 yesterday. Bogey the last two high. Very wind. That's pretty good. That's a good score. He cuts his beard, all the distances will be gone. Could be. I mean, for the record too. I always say it. I have the heater going, but it is 34.5 degrees here in the garage. So, I mean, distances kind of are what they are. But I really need to work on my driver. All right, 101 out of the rough. It's up about a yard, so I probably got like 108, 110 total if I sneak it by these trees. We'll go choke down, pitch and wedge. I mean, I was working on, even yesterday, I was working on kind of some of my swing. I just want to feel, broken record here, and whether it's true or not, I don't know. But I feel like I'm coordinated enough and athletic enough and strong enough to hit it better and further than I am. I'm just wasting my energy coming over the top and like early extending and all that stuff. I'm wasting a lot of energy in the wrong places. So I've been trying to work on letting the club drop and increasing my speed and feeling like I'm stepping on it from like knee to knee, waist to waist, that type of thing. Your beard's getting wild. Yeah, I just been growing it out at this point to prove a point to Seedrum, who always talks trash about my short beard. Insanely cold. Actually, it's not even that bad, PJG. Believe it or not, I've been out here when it's been like 15 degrees in here. So 34 actually doesn't feel too bad. Gap wedge, it would be a gap wedge, which is I have an approach wedge. I have a combo set of TaylorMade P770s and P790s, so my gap wedge or approach wedge is 51 degrees. It would be this out of if I was in the fairway, it would be out of this, but the rough takes 6% at least off of the shot, so I got to add to that. And I may clip this tree. $111. That should be decent. Maybe a little bit long. Sit. All right. I think that was the right move, though. Little choke down pitching wedge instead of swinging. You were just telling me to swing easier. I swung easier with the pitching wedge instead of hitting the approach wedge harder. 21 feet down 5, so it's 21-7 playing 16-7. I hit that kind of firm. Ugh. And I pulled it 0.8 degrees par. Testing another collider. That's all I'm here for, Spike. Yeah, I'm also wearing a few layers so my mobility is suffering. 100%. I mean, it is what it is, though. I mean, I complain enough about it. If I come out here and say every single time, every single shot, well, I'm bundled up. I got 4 layers on and it's cold out. I mean, it is what it is. Better to be golfing when it's cold than not golfing. Coming out of the rough so it runs further. Yeah, it does cut some spin out, but yeah, gap wedge would have been below the hole. Hey, you can caddy. All right, what should I hit now? You can caddy for me if you want. I'm 3 over through 12, 13th hole, par 3, 114 down 7, so it's playing 107. This one's definitely going to be a gap wedge, so I guess I don't really need the caddying here. I want to try to hit this about 105. Aim a little bit right for the draw. I hit my choke down approach wedge shot to right around 100, so this should be a good club. Smack is fast is smooth, smooth is fast. Pitching wedge, gap wedge. All right, we're following Aussie on this one. You guys send a super chat. We can either spin the wheel or you can caddy me for an entire hole. Oh, I chunked it. It may be on the green, but it's pretty far left. More triangle, C-drum. I chunked it and it shut down the face. It wasn't even that bad. That was 103 carry from the square, 109 in the game. I mean, I'm pin high. I just yanked it left. That was a pull draw, pull hook. 13 yards, going to come out right. These greenside bunkers play 25%. I'm going 60 degree, and I've got 13 up just about a yard. So 14 and then another 3. So 17. I got to try to hit this probably like 13, 14, 15 in the air. Don't take your anger out on me. Swinging too fast. You might have to ask C-Drum here. C-Drum's my new, he's the channel's golf professional. Way too much, but it checked up, and that came out. So that came out with 74% speed and 70% spin. I hit that 18, which is a good thing I did. All those shots, unless you're in the fairway pretty much, all those shots are like dynamic, meaning GS Pro treats them all different depending on like how much loft you're hitting out of it, the launch angle, launch direction, all that kind of stuff. 3 over through 13, 14th hole par 4, 335, dogleg left. So the pin, you can see the mini map on the right. This shows like the red dot is where I am, and the pin is the white dot. And then you can also see the big marker over here, the white one. That's right where the pin is. And then when I aim, it shows a red one. So usually I aim a little bit to the right and account for the draw. Ozzy, if you were saying you were hitting it 260 under 100, you must be, that's like abnormally high smash factor. You got to be at least, I would think you got to be at least around 100 to get like 150 ball speed, which would be a perfect smash. And then you're hitting it about that, right? You're trying to be professional. Maybe saying better tempo, smoother backswing, slight pause and drop the hands. You want club speed after the ball, not the top. I know, that's what I've been working on. That's impressive, though. You said like 260 before with under 100. That's like literally out of the middle of the cliff face every single time. Worm burner, but sit, sit, sit. 143 ball speed, low on the face again, so it's spun up. But I opened my stance up a little bit and my shoulders. I tried to feel like I was aimed a little bit more left. I think that was a better line. It wasn't a massive, massive spin access hook to the left. All right, 120 out of the rough. It's going to come out left. So we're going to aim over here. I'm thinking pitch and wedge. Club speed is 97. 146 is mine. C-drum mine too. No, it's not. C-drum hits at like 165, 170 ball speed. Allegedly former D1 college golfer here in C-drum. Happy for an old guy. Yeah, that's good. I mean, you're hitting it further than I am and better ball speed than I am. The grass colors and triangles are fire. The grass colors are good. He needs to get rid of the triangles, but yeah. Pitching wedge? All right. So this is what we're going to do. Smoother backswing, better tempo, step on the gas at like waist and or knee height. Very thin. But I still feel myself. It's just I want to hit it hard. I just feel myself up here trying to speed up versus I have a real tough time giving myself that fraction of a second. "21 feet playing 16. Whoa. Well, I mean, inner circle, but apparently did not put nearly enough speed on that. That wasn't even that bad of a putt. It was 0.1 HLA. Thanks, Ingles. You appreciate three-sided shapes. Aussie is in meters. Oh, so he's hitting it even further then. Are those, when you said club speed and ball speed, are those miles per hour or are those kilometers per hour? If you're hitting those, if you're talking about meters too instead of yards, then that's even further. This is a cool looking hole. 3 over through 14, 15th hole par 4, 249 up 8. You working meters though with your rangefinder? More of an oval guy, if you know what I mean. I have to slow down. It's all in the hips, all in the hips. Trying to ease the tension. C-Drum's crushing. Thanks for the great courses. Reflection on the water is cool. It is really cool. I don't know if that just, I mean, let's take it easy on the C-Drum compliments here. I don't know if he had anything to do with this reflection or if it just does it for him in the game. But yeah, it is really cool. With the skies the way they are, and you can see the mountains on some of the other holes. Kind of like that cotton candy look off the water. All right, let's hit the flyover, see if he messed anything up. Nice pin location, C-Drum. Why don't you add a couple more bunkers up there while you're at it? I think part of it too is I have a tough time accepting that it's so cold out here and I'm so bundled up. I hate seeing my yardages across my bag go down like a club, club and a half, sometimes even 2 clubs. So I think that's part of the reason why I'm trying to swing harder and get up towards more where I would my stock yardages in like primetime golf season, which is frustrating. Illuminati gang? What, with the reflection or something? 3 wood? No more C-Drum glaze? No, you can compliment C-Drum. And if you guys have any course builds, I put it in the description and I pinned the comment. That's C-Drum's website. If you want a course built or if you want to build a simulator like in your garage or your basement or something. I saw your 3 would suggest an Aussie golfer, and that's probably the smart move, and I probably would have done that in real life, but you can get away with some more risky shots here on the simulator, so, I mean, that was only 233 with my driver. That's like not even 3 wood distance prime time, so I essentially hit it 3 wood distance by hitting my driver. Hence the that was my decision with that club selection there. All right, 18 yards out of the rough. It's going to come out left, up about a yard and a half. So we'll call it about 22-ish total. Probably want to hit this about just shy of 20. 18. Come on. Well, we pulled that off for a bird. We'll take that. I get into a meeting over here, look back, C-drum glaze. I don't know what it means or how I feel about it. It means C-drum. That's what all the cool kids are saying, glazing. It's like being too kind and hyping you up and giving you tons of compliments. Good swing, thanks. Play the swing, can't change the weather. I'll be finished remodeling the sim project soon. Why is it coming out left? So if you look on the bottom right when I hit a shot, the bottom right, it shows the lie of the ball, wherever it is. So like this one, we're on the tee box, so it's 0. It's just completely flat. But those other ones, wherever the ball is on the shot I just hit, this software is so sophisticated to where it tells you kind of like the slope that you're on. So if like the ball's like above your feet or below your feet type of thing. And that's how it starts and comes out. So you aim one way or the other. You can either aim manually with like a keyboard, or you can kind of aim left or right on the screen too if you want to do it that way. Time for a par 3 game when you have time? Yeah, we can do that. My mind lives in the gutter, so it's not what I pictured. Yeah, or I guess Black Cloud put it a little less graciously. All right, 2 over through 15, 16th hole par 4, 385. Dogleg right. Aussie golfer though, as soon as I hit this shot, or if I'm in like a precarious situation, you'll see the bottom right on your screen which way the ball is going to come out. So it shows you like upslope, downslope. Obviously, if you're on a significant upslope, it's going to launch a lot higher and come down softer. Versus if you're on a downslope, it's going to come out lower and run out more. And then, like I said, same thing with the left and the right. More glaze here than donuts. I was saying the other day, Keith, I gotta remember to use it when I hit something really fat. Keith had a great line the other day in our real versus sim match. He said he hit a shot so fat that it had its own TLC show. That's a good one. What happens when I hit it so thin though? What happen? What is it when I hit it thin? Also a TLC show? All right. Nice little baby draw off the trees on the right into the fairway. Right around 145 ball speed would be nice. How about that? 146.8 ball speed, 244 raw carry, drawn right into the fairway. 265 on the rollout. You guys can glaze that if you want to. I'll accept glaze on that one. That's probably the best swing of the day. Larry to Rick hole. So thin it's on Ozempic. All right, 116, up 7. I think it's I think this is a pitching wedge, but so also you can see here we're on a 3-degree upslope, so kind of tough to tell in the game, which is why they put it there for you. But we're on a slight upslope. 3 degrees isn't much, and then 0.3 degrees left is even less. And I usually aim a couple of clicks over here to the right. So that red marker that just popped up, that's where I'm aiming, right over that stick to account for the draw. And I've got 123. So fans are taking the call me boom boom batter. Fat girl at a circus. I don't know if I can read some of these. You guys are getting wild. Probably the best swing I've ever seen in my life. Appreciate it. I'll take that. See, the problem is though when you glaze, you gotta make it at least kind of sound realistic. So obviously you could have said best swing you've seen me hit in a while. You got to make it at least a little bit realistic. You start going into territory like, wow, that was like, looks like Tiger Woods hit that shot. Pitching wedge, that's what we're doing. Still thin and heely, but I think it'll work. I tried to slow down a little bit on that backswing a little bit more, get a little bit more of a turn. Pretty good shot, though. I mean, this is a makeable birdie attempt. 8 feet, 8 inches. Down 2 inches, which every inch up or down plays a foot. So it's 8 feet, 8 inches playing 6 feet, 8 inches. Let's go. Tweet, tweet. All right, we got 2 holes to get this back to even. We need a par and we need a birdie. And this is a par 5, so it's a good one to do it. 17th hole, par 5, 480. Middle of the green. You were still swinging too fast. Quick coming through. Just a little off makes a difference. Bringing that McGolfin energy into the chat. That's on me. That's funny. Best shot on YouTube. We'll take that. Little bird, big bird hole. Limes. Isn't that what McGolfin TV do for birdies? They do limes in the chat or whatever. What is that supposed to mean? Does that have any meaning? I'm sure it does. What's the meaning behind that? All right, let's hit the flyover. Dog leg right. Those trees up on the hill look a little bit wonky, Seadrum. Could just be, though, my render. How far I have that draw render setting or whatever. All right, where are we going? Can we cut the corner slightly? I think about there. Again, wherever I can set this thing. I used to explain this in the backyard. Like, I can set this thing to aim me like 400 yards that way, but that's just my aim. So similar, like off this tee, you would say, all right, I'm going to go over that small tree there. I can aim it at like 400 yards. It doesn't matter. That's just where I'm aimed, and I'm trying to start it. It is down 23 yards, though, so this is going to help. Hopefully I hit one like I did that last one. We get up to like 280. Good question, no idea. Tequila shot? That would be limes, though, right? Oh, green numbers on the scorecard for birdies. Is that what it is? Is it lime for tequila shot? Don't they say limes in the chat? Is that what it is? And also because they're green? $147. I don't hate this either. That one's even better than the last one. A little bit spinny, though. 2,600 backspin's kind of a lot. All right. Well, fortunately, I mean, I guess I can still hit a 6. This would probably be closer to a 5-iron distance, maybe, but I don't have my 5-iron right now. I can definitely get the 6 there. Usually I play my 6 to about 200, 205, and this one's only 198, playing 191. However, with the temperature and being bundled up and everything else, we'll go 6-iron, hopefully get it back there. This is where these long irons where I really start over swinging, because I feel like longer iron I want to hit it further and hit it harder, which is not the way to do it. Smashed? Well, it's closer to smashed. That's not terrible. It's been better than it has been, but I'm still not going to be happy until I'm back up into like the low to mid 150s, and then from there, like I said, we're trying to get up to it's not, again, I want to see 165 as like my personal like PR with the square. like my personal best. I want to see 165, but ideally I want to live in the neighborhood of like low to mid 160s if I can average that. Still, obviously, I'm going to have mishits down into the 140s and whatnot, but that's the goal for the off season. Oh! 137-yard carry, 6-iron. I hit 2 inches behind that. When that happens, I think the heel catches first. It digs in and it shuts down the face. So coming through, I caught that heavy. I think it shut down the face, and the club head was coming through like that. 9 degrees, 9.9 it says, into out. Every shot he hits becomes the greatest shot on YouTube ever. Yeah, I have a handicap. I don't play though. I'm like 95% of the time I play, it's on the simulator. So I don't know necessarily right now if my handicap is representative of where I am, but at the end of last season, I was like a 8.6, I think it was. And then mid-December, I took a week-long trip to Florida, and I shot 5 rounds in a row, all between 81 and 83. And it went up to I'm exactly a 10.0 on my handicap according to my Garmin watch. All right, 54 out of the rough. You slow down your swing, actually goes further. Just about the same distance, more accuracy. Yeah, I know. Game of opposites. Go figure. You let the club do the work, and it works out better versus trying to muscle it up. All right, 56 degree. Trying to hit this just over 50. I thinned it, but it went 51.2. I needed like 2 more yards on that, or a yard. Nine feet playing 7. This is for birdie, so we drop this in. This is a makeable putt. If we get the speed right and we get the HLA right, we drop this in, we go to even going into 18. You're a 9 on Garmin? Yeah, I mean, it just tracks. I track when I play on course. It tracks all my shots, so I can go back and look, and it shows you like the distances on every single shot. And then after I finish the hole, I put in what my score was, how many putts I hit, if there was a penalty or not, and if I hit the fairway. But yeah, as of right now. But I mean, last time I played on course was in Florida with my old clubs. I don't know. You lost 0.3 on yesterday's round. You're at 2.8. That's pretty good. All right, 9 playing 7. Hit that a little bit firm, but I wanted to give it a chance. Back to even. Ooh, we got another par 5. Water right. 18th hole, par 5, 4, 6, 7. Hit the old flyover. Looks kind of similar to 1 with that road. Maybe we'll go back to the range, work on driver a little bit after this. What I really should do is, I've been doing so many of these live streams, I don't have like any videos recorded. So I don't have anything to post. USGA. 467 reachable? Yeah, reachable in about 4. All right. We're going to go right side of the fairway. I don't want to get too risky in case I block this and it doesn't come back. But I think we've had, what was it, that first or second tee shot? That was a massive spin axis to the right. Everything else has been a draw and or a hook. So we just need this to draw and avoid that water. Not that, I mean, that where I'm aimed is 283. I'm probably not going to reach that water anyways. It does come out a little bit before that, but all right, we'll take that. 145.9, 242. Backspin's a little bit higher again, but we got 258 in the game because of the downslope, and it rolled out to 274. 190. Probably 6-iron again. Let's see if I cannot chunk pull it, hook it left. Come on. One good 6-iron. Not even going for the inner circle. I just want to be on the green and get a look for eagle here. Just trying to hit the fairway. That's what I'm trying to do, Aussie. I'm trying to hit the fairway. Driver 250, 3-wood 217. Good swing. Thanks. 4-iron or 3-wood. I'm going 6-iron. Like I said, so it's 190. We're in the fairway, so no reduction there. It's on a little bit of a downslope. That's going to come out a little bit lower and run out a little bit more. But it's just shy of 3 yards, so 190 playing 193. If I hit this good, I get it there. I usually play the 6-iron to about 200, 205 total in the summertime. I thinned it. It's going to be short, but it's going to be up there. Go! All right, we can chip this in for a bird. 15 yards, up a yard. We'll go there. What do I need to land this? About 13. Yeah. I mean, the problem is though, I play my yardages to what I know I can hit them at versus like my true average accounting for mishits. I was talking about this the other day. I know some people, they play their true averages, so it accounts for ones that they stripe and then the ones that they miss hit, and their average is right in between. But personally for me, I'm trying to stripe it the best that I can every single time. So I play my yardages not to like the one in the blue moon type of shot, but like ones that I know that I can hit if I hit it well, relatively consistently. I'm playing to those yardages, which may be a mistake, but sit. I hit it. I hit it 15. I was trying to hit it. Even 13 may have been a little bit too much, but all right. For birdie, we can make this. I like my chances. So we're even. This is for birdie. I like my chances of at least being inside the inner circle here, if not making this from 8 feet 8 inches playing 6 feet 6 inches. I'll give this about a 75% chance this goes in. So I think worst case scenario, we end even. Best case scenario here, we're 1 under. See you, PJG. Thanks for stopping in. True average for day and weather. Oh, I don't think I hit it. Okay, I did. Woo! We clawed it back. I mean, look at that finish compared to that start. I know the left side of the screen's getting cut off, but I went bogey on 1, bogey on 2, bogey on 3, and then I went par, birdie, birdie, bogey, birdie, double, 4 pars in a row, and then 4 birdies in a row. Course record? I don't know if anyone else has ever played this, so it could be the course record. What do you think? Maybe bird, beautiful. Thanks. Good finish. Good job by Seadrum. Hopefully he got something out of this. Me with beta testing. I kind of started to focus more on getting it back to even towards the end of that, so I wasn't paying as much of attention to all the stuff he got wrong. But I'm thinking hit driver a little bit. I am going to make like a little series out of this with me working on driver. So I'm going to start doing some live streams coming up here where I'm going to hit driver for like an hour and a half straight. But I'm going to hit maybe, I'm thinking maybe like 2 or 3 right now, and then take this flannel off, be a little bit less restricted, and see if we can possibly get up swinging hard. Get up to about 150 on one of them on the ball speed. Seadrum, or not Seadrum, I'm going to make a Aussie golfer skin crawl here, swinging out of my shoes. But these are kind of like, I'm treating these as like speed session training. So more so worried about swinging smoother. Definitely not going to be smooth on these, but more so worried about where these go. I want to try to increase speed and try to get some ball speeds further up there. Hey, what's up, Uneven Par? We just finished a, where was this? Is Seadrum still in here? That was another Canada course. Chateau Golf Bromont or something like that. I don't know if that's near you or not. Uneven Par's in Canada. He's been doing a lot of Canada courses. Can he put the target out to 260? Yeah, I mean, I can change this whatever I want. You just load up the range and it sets it to 429. But you'll be able to see, I have all the metrics up. You can see on the right side, like the total, what the carry was, carried raw, the spin access, all that stuff on the right. So this doesn't really matter what it's set to. $146. That was actually, go figure, I had a little bit of a better score. That's not a bad drive either, though. I'll take that all day long. Rolling out to 261. That was actually better driving performance on those, like the back 9 of that course. I finally started to hit driver for the first time in about 3 or 4 months, just a little bit better. And I don't hate that swing either. 146. Started, nice little push draw. I'll move the mouse. That started 3.9 degrees to the right and drew back right onto the center line. 2,000 backspin, rolled out about 15 yards. I don't hate that. 280 carry, yeah, right. What driver do I have? I have the Sim 2. It's 8 degrees and it's turned up to 2 clicks past standard, so it's probably playing like 9.5. 8 degrees turned up to 9.5, which is probably why some of them I've been overcooking left. When you, for every degree you turn up the loft, it shuts the face 2 degrees. Doesn't sound familiar. Should stop there. Yeah, I mean, I've been working on the draw. I've been trying to get rid of it. I don't know. It could be my alignment too with the square. But I mean, that one, it had me as 1.2 degrees. I mean, that was a good one because it started right and came back. But that one had me at 1.2 degrees into out. I have all the club stickers on my clubs for the square. So it's measuring the club path. And as far as like the club data goes, it gives you club path angle of attack, face to target, and dynamic loft. However, with those 4, it's measuring the club path and angle of attack, and then it's estimating the face to target and dynamic loft, which I don't even have up here. But I guess you can make an argument if it's 100% accurate or not. All right. $146 again. Why can't I just do that every time? I think we can hit 150 here. I might not even have to take off the flannel. Hit up on it a bit more. Shaft, which, well, funny you say shaft. So this isn't the best. However, I kind of turned uneven par onto this a little while ago, but this is a Fujikura Pro 73 gram stiff flex 3-wood shaft in my driver. So it's like, I don't know, 1.5 inches, 2 inches shorter. For a little bit, I've been hitting driver so bad lately. I went back to this probably like a month ago, just for the sake of trying to hit some more fairways, which I wasn't doing anyways. But my goal is to get up. I'm going to keep this in here for a while. I'm going to keep this 3-wood shaft in the driver until I get up to about, I think, like mid to high 150s. So call it like 157-ish. I think I can hit with this 3-wood shaft. And then once, to get me over that hump, I'm going to put my my actual driver shaft back into it and have a little bit more length, generate a little bit more whip and speed, and that hopefully will get me over that 160 hump, and then from there it's up to trying to get to 165. Yeah, nice. I mean, those two were you should have seen the round before that I just played. Those two were abnormally pretty good. I mean, both of those are right on the center line, which does not happen. Yeah, 259.9. We'll call that 260. Eagle School. Try 9.5 standard and a stiff shaft. Well, the problem is I don't have the money just to go try. I mean, I know I could go to the store, but I do really like this club. There's nothing wrong with the driver. Like, this is still, it's only a couple years old, so it's not the driver, it's me. I hear you, though. 'There's a good one. 140 ball speed, 182, negative 42 spin access, 1600 backspin, and we hooked it off the planet left. Been playing 3-wood shaft for 1.5 years, haven't looked back. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of a somewhat of a cheat code if you go through a little bit of a driver slump for the sake of, I mean, really too. I can definitely, like, it's not even the shaft. I can still hit it really good with this 3-wood shaft. Just generally speaking, with the shorter shaft, you're not going to be able to generate quite as much speed. But if you're hitting it out of the middle a lot more, it's going to go further than the driver shaft anyways. I guess your potential for longer drives is there with the driver shaft as opposed to the 3-wood. But I don't know. Maybe this will stay. $144. There's the fade, uneven par. 3.7 degrees spin axis on that. Club path was still good. It was just the face was open. I have been working, though. I did it last winter was the first time in my life trying to hit a consistent draw, and then I overdid it. Last summer, I said, all right, I'm going back to the more consistent fade. So I played a fade all last summer, and now with the square again, I'm back here to trying to play and dial in a more consistent draw, or at least even that. Like, that's not bad. That's still right side of the fairway. Like, if I can get my misses to where they're like 3 degrees of spin axis, ideally left or right, that's still in play and that's still manageable. My stance was really square. Never hit the ball further since putting the 3-wood shaft in. Never tried that with a 3-wood shaft. My 3 was a stiff shaft, which is awesome. How's the knee? Knee's not too bad. It's getting there. I tweaked it the other day on Super Bowl. We got like 6 to 8 inches of snow, and like the last like three, I got tired because it was so wet and heavy. I was started to push it, and literally the last three times I tried to push it, I was like this, and I tried to give it one final push, and there was ice on my under my right toe, and my foot gave out, and I kind of minorly, I had the brace on, which helped, but I hyperextended it again, and then since then it's been all right. So kind of like a step back there, but I shoveled this morning about another 3 inches of snow. Not that one. That was higher on the face, so spin was down a little bit, but that was kind of high heel. All right, let's see if this helps or hurts. I'm going to be colder, which is going to hurt, but this should be less restrictive, taking off this heavy-duty flannel. Ooh, maybe, oh, it is cold. Maybe this is not the right move. Whew! Oh, so low on the heel. You're averaging 260 to 280 carry. Keep my eye on the extra stiff. I don't know. You might not even need it though. Uneven par. If you're hitting it straight enough with a good dispersion, the only thing the extra stiff is going to do is possibly narrow your dispersion if you're a little bit too all over the place with the stiff versus extra stiff. But you're going to lose some speed because obviously the stiffer shaft, you're not going to generate quite as much whip and speed coming through. So if I would say if you're not spraying it all over the place, I don't know if you necessarily need the extra stiff. And if you do that, you'll possibly gain a little bit of dispersion, like tightening your dispersion a little bit, but you're probably going to lose some speed and lose some distance. Well, 144, lost it way right. Club face was open. I would like to see 150 though on the ball speed. Lower T. 9.5 stiff. I mean, that's essentially what this is. This is 8 degrees turned up to about 9.5 with a stiff flex 3-wood shaft in it. $147.4. The problem is I know I can do it, and I can do it here and there. The issue is getting my like average cruising speed up to that. Really beyond that, but low on the face. That one didn't feel great on the right oblique. $259.7. Yeah, I mean, I have my driver set on average to 265 in GS Pro. $147.7. I'm swinging harder though, so I'm not giving myself enough time to shut down the face. that low on the face, the spin went way up on that. 3,900 on that one. Left foot's got out in front of the back foot. Definitely have at least 250 carry. I don't worry too much about ball speed. Bombing them left to right all over the place. I know, but like I said, this is more so like speed training. I don't really care where they go. I just want to see that number hit 150 on the ball speed. To me, in general, even if you're just starting out, I think it's way tougher gaining ball speed than it is to narrow down your dispersion. So I keep going. Over the years, I've gone back and forth between trying to gain distance, trying to narrow dispersion, and it's kind of like a pendulum. So right now, I'm relatively happy for the most part. I mean, some days are better than others. I'm relatively happy with overall how my game is and how it's been improving over the past couple of years. So now this offseason, I want to go back into the mode of trying to gain some speed again, and then tone it down, gain some more dispersion, and then the ball speed was still there, but it just nosedived out of the air. 1,300 backspin. 2.3 up on it. That was better. I could feel that one. 148.7. Almost 250. 243 carry. That one was squared up a little bit better. Want to hear a secret that Mim Lee shared? Golf Digest generates so much speed. Being a thinner, shorter person, he flexes his entire core throughout the swing. Funny you say that, Black Cloud. The past couple days, I've been messing around with that. I feel like, one, it helps protect your spine a little bit better. And for me, I've had sports hernias and I've torn like my obliques from swinging too hard. So I feel like I've been doing that these past couple of days of like flexing my core and kind of flexing my abs as I'm standing over the shot like right now. Low on the face. Yeah, do a crunch from start to finish. Low 300s is incredible. When you're swinging, do you have the feeling of hitting up on it? Not necessarily the feeling while I'm swinging. It's more so in the setup, feeling like my head and my body are more behind the ball with some shoulder tilt. I feel it more in the setup than I do in my swing. Tried to hit more up on that one. 252 carry. Hey, uneven par with the swing tip. Look at that. 145 ball speed rolling out to 268. It was 3.5 up, but I think I hit that high on the face. But that's not horrendous. It's just tough when I've been in such a big driver slump. Like I'll take like any of these little hints and like tips to help. I just feel like I need to find one and then feel like I'm hitting it a little bit better and then stick with it for a while. It's tough when your confidence is low trying to work on this stuff with driver. But then again, if your confidence was high, you wouldn't really need to work on it in the first place. But that's kind of where I'm at of hitting driver so poorly as of late. I'm kind of like in the territory of like I'll try anything to 246, 147. I think we're getting a little bit quicker here. Come on, 250. or not 250, 150 ball speed. Try to play fades and draws to help the swing, help control the swing. I said I'll hit up two things, any par. As you put the logo of the ball facing me, think about smashing it upwards in the air. Logo is aimed at the target. It makes sense. Having a visual helps me. I like putting a ball on the mark. Yeah, I mean, you're more visual, though. You do that with your putts, too. I don't line up any of my putts. I feel like even this one, I mean, the TP5 picks, I don't know. I used to do that a little bit, but to me, it kind of messes with my eye. Low on the face. Look at that one. That one I tried to give it a little bit extra. 153.8. 253. We carried it over 250 even with the fade with higher backspin. So that was 3,000 backspin. And the fade's not going to go as far, but that was 265. 153.8 ball speed. Now I just need to do that every time. Gained a lot of distance without the mechanical changes. You have it in the tank, I'm telling you. I mean, this was the same thing. The other day when I hit shots for like 3 hours straight, and then even I did it at the end of yesterday, it took me a little bit to start swinging a bit harder. I know Aussie golfers telling me to swing easier, but even yesterday, like it took me a little bit. But on the ones that I hit good, granted it's 30 degrees in here and I'm bundled up, but on the ones that I hit good, I was able to get up close to my stock yardages in like prime time golf season, which is right about that, 265 on the rollout, depending on wind and upslope, downslope, how firm the fairways are, that kind of stuff. But I'm chasing more so that number. You see guys like Bryson or any of the other long drive guys, when they're working on speed, sometimes they just have the data up, so they don't even care where it goes. They just want to see the club head number and the ball speed number, and that's all they're working on. So they don't care if they hook it off the planet left or slice it into oblivion to the right. They're just working on that speed, which is what I'm kind of trying to do here. 148.8, but I think we're moving a little bit quicker. That one's 1,500 backspin, nose diving out of the air. No, 3K is a little bit high, Eagle School. You want to be right around 2,000. 2,000 is the money zone. Even slightly below, like 1,800, 1,900. Really what you want high launch, low spin. And if you can control it, that's how you get the furthest distance. I do have a shorter tee, but believe it or not, this one is actually one step down from the one that I use on course and the tallest one that come with these. I just feel like teeing it high, letting it fly kind of helps me a little bit, and I like teeing it up high to feel like I'm kind of staying underneath it, so to speak, and hitting up on it. .150 ball speed right down the middle. 249. Backspin's a little bit low, so it's kind of nosediving. That was only 1,500, but a lot more rollout on that. So that one rolled out 24 yards, 273. 150.3 ball speed. Where's C-Drum? Where's C-Drum when I'm back into the 150s? Told you guys I could do it. Try imagine getting that apex height above the mountaintop. I launched my driver pretty high. Driver set to 7 degrees. Soup and bread are done. We're about to get pummeled with snow. Snow starts about an hour. Snowfall until 3 a.m. Then it turns to rain. That sounds fun, Black Cloud. We're supposed to have a quarter of an inch of rain coming tomorrow. At last I saw. Hopefully that still remains rain and not snow. I would take that all day long. I mean, look how straight that was, too. That was only 93 RPMs of side spin to the left. Nice little push draw. Started 0.4 HLA to the right. Wish I could do that every time. Yeah, someone get C-Drum in here. C-Drum's online behind a Pro TVX. Yeah, he's putting it on back order, or putting it on layaway. I think at this point, I've been hitting drivers so bad, I don't think C-Drum even can believe that I've been a couple. What was that best one I hit? Like 150. What was the best one? That was 150.3. I guess I could look. This thing, GS Pro is kind of cool. I never export any of these or really even look at them, but you can pull up the spreadsheet thing up here, and it has every single shot you hit, which is cool. Where's ball speed? Ball speed's over here. 150. So that best one was 2 ones ago. It was 153.77. That last one was 150.3. So we got up to just shy of 154 so far. All right, this one's going to be 155, and it's going to roll out to 280. Or 149.9, right down the middle. 245 carry. Backspin's still a little bit high. That was a little bit low on the face, so 2800 spun up a little bit. That's why I went to the gym last night instead of tonight. All the weather. I want to drive in the snow. Yeah, driving in the snow sucks. Uneven par up there in Canada is probably used to it, but I don't go out in the snow unless I have to. You should get some of those. I have the Power Block dumbbells. Those things are awesome. They go from 5 to 90 pounds in each hand, and they have like the selector thing on the side, and all I have is just a cheap bench. You can do literally everything with those. Thanks, E-School. Getting above the mountain, that was higher. All right, let's really try. My only worry with that is if I really start doing that, I have a feeling I'm going to come underneath it and hit a sky ball, which is going to wreak havoc. But I get what you're saying. .5 up, 251 carry, right down the middle, 266.9. I don't hate these. I just wish I could do this. Maybe I said it at the beginning. Maybe I need to start having a more prolonged warm-up period and actually warm up before I do any videos or live streams for like 20 minutes and actually hit some of these drives here first. No, 3K spin will give you 3K is kind of a lot. It's on the line of too spinny, so it's going to launch higher and it's going to spin up too much. Really, you want I don't have the vertical launch angle. I could pull that up. That one launched at 12.9. Really, what you want for like someone like Rory, he launches it really high and he has pretty low spin. So it's basically like a high knuckleball. The higher spin, same thing as like a 9-iron. When you spin it way higher, it kills a lot of the distance. You want to get that off the ground. 9 degrees set to 7. Yeah, I mean, I could turn, this is an 8 degree, I could turn this down to 6, which maybe I may have to do that to get up to 165. 10.5 stiff, I hit the ball low. Yeah, exactly, no swings the same. Should have bought your neighbor's Bowflex and moved to Houston. Bowflexes are big though. Your spin is 6,000 or 2,665. Try to get launch, yeah. Launch as high and spin as low as possible. Exactly. I naturally launch high. Yeah, me too. So like all my clubs, I've been working on moving the ball back a little bit, especially with irons. But everyone I've ever played with always say how high I launch the ball in real life. So um, I definitely am more along the lines of launching it too high, especially with irons. Driver, I don't know what like optimal is for attack angle. That was 2.5 up. I feel like I want to be more in the neighborhood of like 4 to 5 degrees up. Uh, that one, that one hurt the left wrist. I tweaked my left wrist the other day when I was lifting. The first weight I picked up, I felt like a little bit of like a twinge, like pop, like out here, like the outside of my left wrist. That one kind of did the same thing there. Yeah, Bryson has 6 degree. Yeah, unless you're using, the only way you can trust the spin numbers would be the backspin if you're using RCT. But yeah, Garmin's terrible with the spin. This is cool though with the square because it's with these Pix balls, like I've been saying. It's accurate. It's actually, instead of estimating, it's measuring the backspin and the side spin every single time. I still don't really know how it does, how it's so fast, but it does pick up as soon as I hit it, the slight rotation of the ball. So it's accurately measuring uh, all the backspin and the side spin, which is cool. 10 degrees stiff. Old Nike V Red hit 280 all day. Toey. I mean, it was way left, but 149.9. Backspin was a little bit low, and I hit it Toey, so it went way left. But, I mean, compared to the beginning of that round that I played, and even when I got to the range here like 10, 20 minutes ago and I started hitting them, like 255 compared to what I've been doing. Obviously, I missed that pretty far left, but that one, I tried to hit up on it more. That was 4.5 degrees up. Now I just need to square it up. I think that's a good place to be launch angle wise. Any thoughts on a launch monitor? Yeah, get the square like I have. It's $700. This thing's awesome. Indoor use only though, Aussie golfer. You got to use it inside. Callaway demo 290s, 3K spin, 10.5 is what I needed. I mean, you can look up Eagle School. I mean, if it works for you, you're hitting at 280, 290, then no need to change. But if you look up like the optimal ball metrics, I don't know what the optimal launch angle is. You want the VLA as high as possible because you're hitting up on it and launching it high, but you definitely want to be right around 2,000. I think actually like the ideal number is like 1,800, 1,900 on the backspin, and then it comes down to controlling the face. Oh, you want outside? I mean, you really only have 3 options under 1,000. You have the square, which is indoor only. You have the Garmin R10, which I have, Uneven Par has and still uses. You can use that indoor and outdoor, but unless you're using the RCT ball, which will measure, they're kind of expensive. It'll measure the backspin, but even the side spin, it doesn't measure the side spin. So it's only estimating which way it's going. And then after that, you have the MLM2 Pro, which is probably your best option. You got to pay either $200 a year to really use it, or you can buy a lifetime subscription for $500, and you need to buy their balls with the dots on it. But that does a good job of measuring the backspin and the side spin. Low heel. Best drive was 283 carry, 304 total, 154 ball speed, 13.8 launch, 33 yards of apex. Yeah, I think the problem though, your backspin, that would probably go even further in real life, uneven par, but it's just estimating your spin. So it's probably a lot lower spin than that. I like going DOD or hitting low. Well, that's why your spin's higher then. That was 13.9 launch. Hitting driver's tough. I can already feel. I mean, one, I took the flannel off, but I can already feel myself. All right, 148. I don't hate it. 250.2 carry, right down the middle, rolling out to 263. Yeah, weather setting saved the day. I mean, that's right on the center line. Started 1.6 degrees to the right, drew back. That's ideal. So I need to just hit that. I need to swing up on it a little bit more, but I need to hit that shot. I need to get about 15 miles an hour higher ball speed. All right, here's C-Drum. All right, you missed it, C-Drum. I was into the 150s. Now I got to swing a little bit harder. I know the left side is going to get cut off, but you can take my word for it. We had one... do I have to scroll up? 150.3. I don't know what the best total was, but we had one at 153.77. It went 265. We have one at 273, 266. We were trying to summon you in here before when I was in the 150 territory. That one went 263. All right, watch this, C-Drum. Nope, Toey. 147. That was a good looking swing, hit from the inside. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure, like I've seen it multiple places E-School. I don't know if there's much of an argument, but we'll see what C-Drum says. I'm pretty sure it's going to match up what I was saying, or at least closer to what I was saying versus what you were saying for backspin. What's the ideal range for backspin, C-Drum? That one, that last one I launched at 11.9 VLA. Toey again. Oh, that one. Did you guys see that? It picked up the Joe Legowski had one of those. That was funny. I didn't hit that one that great anyway. So that one picked up the it read the T instead of the ball. I think that's the first time I've ever had that happen. C-Drum was on the phone with his bank, clearing the charge for the Pro TV X. Low on the face. 150.3 though. That's just nose diving. 1400 backspin. That's where you don't want to be. .4 yards. So low on the face. I can feel myself coming over the top on that. Well, I launched that higher, 4.1 degrees up, 147, 249 carry. A little bit spinny though, 2400, rolling out to 261. You saw that TGL picked up the divot. Yeah, that was Tommy Fleetwood, right? Get under it. There it is. A little bit spinny, but 152 ball speed, 257 carry, or 258 with my 300 feet of altitude, 272. That one I tried to feel like I had a little bit looser wrists. Now someone needs to tell me how I can just do that every single time, 9 times out of 10. I would take that every day of the week and twice on Sunday. Still not up into the uneven par 280, 290, 300 territory. But we did get 272 on it. Honestly, relatively happy with a handful of these being into the low 150s. All right, I think we're finding it a little bit. 152.2, 258 carry. Same thing almost, 273. Got to keep those wrists a little bit looser. Good thing I'm doing this before playing with Golfy. Can't let Golfy be out driving me. He's been hitting it really well lately. Healy. I just put in his in. The world may never know. I will say it was not a Zin, but something similar. Would you hear me close the top on it? I got a drink of my Diet Coke over here. Bit toey. 260 carry. So that's right there, E-School. That's a good example. I didn't even hit that one that great. 1800 backspin. That's like optimal. So that launched at 14.9 VLA, 1828 backspin. Look how much further that carried. That carried 260, and that rolled out to 275. And that wasn't even the best ball speed. Came off the toe, or I hit it off the toe, so it overdrew to the left. But look at that, the high launch, lower backspin. If Coach would have put me in, I would have won states. Well, I would have had to start with actually playing golf before like my mid-20s to be able to do that. But yeah, that was my biggest. I played soccer, basketball, and volleyball. So I played soccer in the fall, basketball in the winter, and then volleyball in the spring. The biggest mistake was not playing golf and getting free greens fees in high school. That's where I messed up. All right, can we get to 280 on the rollout? That was 275. Was that the best one or close to it? Definitely launching them way higher. 17 degrees of VLA on that one. And look at that one, 263.7 carry. I mean, I lost it off the planet to the right, but that went 272, and that launched way higher. 1700, I think, is right on that line of probably a little bit too low. But those carry numbers are jumping way up. Look at uneven par in here. Give me some swing tips. You're on two state golf championship teams. Yeah, hitting off the toe is way better off the heel. Well, I'm just trying to hit it close to the middle, but yeah, I hear you. All right, at least now, these last couple, we're living right around that territory of 150. $146.5 and off the planet to the right. Club face was wide open on that. I'm going to be sore tomorrow. 280 plus loading. We'll see. 1A Kansas. Use my 84 score senior year. I wish someone would have told me in my 20s not to do anything but drinking golf. I know. It's tough. Those people, I'm envious of those people that their parents got them started when they were young. I probably would have been like where I am now when I was like 18 if I started younger. Imagine where I'd be now if I started playing when I was younger. Well, I hit up on that 5.6. I lost it way left, but that launched. And I launched 13.7, but I hit up on it more. 5.6 degrees up on the attack angle isn't too bad. 150.1. We're getting that ball speed up, baby. I would say over the last, 5 or 10 swings, we've been pretty close to right around 150-ish every time. Yeah, that's probably a good range right there, Eagle School, right around there. Like I said, I think ideal, that one that carried the furthest was like 1,800 and change. I don't know, just Google it. Google like what the optimal backspin is for the longest carry. Some people, they purposely, like Tiger, when he was talking about how he squeezes one into play off the heel, those are going to spin up more, so you're going to have more control. Basically, the way it works is the higher backspin, the more it's going to stay online and the more control you're going to have versus lower backspin, especially the ones that are real low, like under 1,500. They're going to nosedive. And if you hit those slightly offline or the club face open or shut, it's going to go way offline more. Same reason why you hit like your pitching wedge a lot straighter in your 9-iron than you do like your 4-iron. .155 ball speed loading. At least on even par has faith. It would change so much on speeds. Toey. You see how that one though at 1,500 it like hits its apex and it just nosedives. 1,800 to 2,000 is right in that sweet spot to where it stays in the air just a little bit longer. So you're not wrong about the backspin staying in the air, but you don't want to get it too high because then you start losing distance. But like that swing, granted, I hit it way off the toe and it went way left. But that swing, even if that identical swing, if I was up probably another 300-400 on the RPMs on backspin, that probably would have carried closer to like 260 instead of like 244. That one I hit low heel, so the backspin spun up, but 249 carry, 149.6 ball speed. I feel like I can get more speed with my wrists a little bit looser. I feel like I can generate more speed like that, but then I start spraying them more, and I'm a lot less. Not that I was super consistent before, but those looser wrists, I feel like it's tougher to control the face. I want to feel like I actually hit one out of the screws, so to speak, like out of the middle. That'd be a nice feeling. Stick with the loose wrist so you get used to it. I think part of it too, for the past like 2-3 months, is the fact that I was in here and I'm so close to the screen. Part of me didn't feel quite comfortable swinging hard yet with driver anyways, I don't think. I feel like I'm starting to, took me a while. The shorter irons felt good kind of right away, but I feel like I'm finally starting to get over the worry about really swinging hard in here. '97 to 104, 2 to 2.5 fast swings, 1700 to 2.3. Way low on the face. And I'm starting to get tired. I think one more into the 150s, and I'll start to cool down. Hit some irons, work my way down to the approach wedge, and then call it a day. Healy. Shut it down. Shut this bar down. That was a little bit left. I can see one of these balls may crack. I can see the when I was standing over that one, I could see the heat waves coming off the ball. Homie Keith, aka John Taffer. Well, I definitely launched that one pretty high. That was high toe. I didn't hit it very good, but that thing stayed in the air so long. That launched at 17.6 on the VLA. Look how high that was. Uneven Bar was telling me to launch it over the mountaintops. Where the heck did I hit that one? We calling that a misread, maybe? That was kind of weird. That didn't necessarily feel like that. Low in the face. Low toe. Better. Still a mile and a half off, though. $148.5. Problem is, I'm trying to hit up on these so much, I'm catching them low on the face every time. 3,000 backspin on that. Oh, come on. 149. Well, we got to 150, but it's pretty far left. I don't know if it looks all right on camera. Maybe I'll watch some of his back. It just feels like on those where I hit him a little bit better, I'm lined up. It feels like I'm lined up like this. Probably feels more exaggerated than it is, but... .260 carry. That was high on the face. 1,400 backspin. 270 total. I feel like it's right there. I just need that with a draw instead of a 15-degree spin access to the right. $180 miles an hour yet? 180 carry. I carried that one 260 C drum. Oh, low in the face. High launch, low spin. Yeah, I don't know what that last one is, but that was definitely launched pretty high. I'm trying to get one. I've already hit a lot of drivers, but I'm feeling fatigued. I can feel some soreness a little bit in the right oblique, but I'm trying to hit one back over 150 and like relatively close to the middle. Which I think about that is what I'm looking for, at least for today. 4.9 degrees up on the attack angle. I launched that at 13.6, 150.7 ball speed, 255 carry, rolling out to 267. What's up, amateur golfers? What software am I using to live stream? OBS. No, he's talking about the eSchool is right though. I mean, I have the Square. This is GS Pro, which I think amateur golfers already has, so I think he knows about that. But I'm using OBS, which is free. It's like a free open source. All right, we're gonna call it with driver. I'm gonna hit some irons and kind of cool down. I'm gonna put that flannel back on. Hit probably some 8 irons, 9 irons, pitching wedges, approach wedges for about 10 minutes or so, and then call it a day. I think the best one we had ball speed number wise was 153.7 or something like that. 165 is loading, and it could just be one of those situations where I feel like it doesn't hurt working on speed when it's so cold, but it could be one of those situations where maybe just by the time it gets warmer out, I'll be able to swing it quicker. But if I can get high 150s while it's still really cold in here, and then put in my actual driver shaft into the driver instead of the 3-wood shaft, and when I'm out here in like shorts and a t-shirt, now I'm gonna be all jacked up going from a bunch of those driver swings in a row to like 8-iron swings. Yeah, OBS. You can do a bunch of stuff with it, but the connects to a camera that you have plugged in. I mean, some of them you can tell the ones like if you go back. What was that? Yesterday I did that. Yesterday's live stream. I was just using my phone, so it was like the vertical. But for something like this, I have the landscape mode with OBS. Have an issue in scramble swinging out of my shoes, and I have to hit a soft flop shot. Big change in movements. I know it's like a completely different swing. I don't have to tell you, but now I got to go back to like those. I was really trying hard on those last couple to really feel like I don't know how it looked. Maybe CJ will let me know. On like my setup on some of those, I felt like I was literally like lined up to the ball like this. Now it's like the complete opposite with weight forward and like your chest over the ball, that kind of stuff. Toey. Oh, even toeier. I think this is where that loose wrist thing that I was trying to do to get a little bit more speed, that's where it's going to hurt me now with these shots. All right, that's 3 in a row, about as far off the toe as you can hit them. Oh, still. I think I may need to pick one. I need to pick whether I'm working on irons for the day or driver for the day. I don't want to mess up the flow as you were smoking them. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say smoking, but yeah, I was finally hitting them better. I mean, granted, that was the first time. I've only done it. I did it one other time, like 2, 3 months ago, where I wasn't on camera and I spent like an hour and a half hitting driver. So I was just getting so frustrated of seeing it go so short. But that was the first time, or the second time rather, that I've had since I've had the square that I had like a prolonged period of where I was just hitting driver. That's what I was saying. I gotta do that more often. I'll probably be sore. I'm gonna feel that tomorrow, but maybe. Well, actually, no, we can't. Friday, I have something fun planned. Maybe Saturday, I want to start doing live streams where I only hit driver for like an hour and a half, where I'm searching just for ball speed, trying to swing it faster. I don't know. I really wasn't looking at the total distance. I think the longest maybe was like 277 or something like that on even par. I was more so focused on the ball speed numbers. I don't know what we finished on. It was like 150. I had a couple up there that were like 260 and change on the carry. The last one we finished on was 267 total. It was 150.68 ball speed, 255 carry, 267 total. It was right down the middle, though. The backspin was a little bit high at 2,400. There we go. That was a little bit better. Still missed it left, but 8 iron, I usually play it to about 160, 165. That was 163, 158 carry. High launch, low spin does a lot without increasing the ball speed. So I think you jumped out before C drum. eSchool was asking what you think the optimal backspin number is for driver, or like the range. He looked it up before and he said, where was that? He said swing speed 97 to 104, optimal range is 2,000 to 2,500, and he said for faster swings 1,750 to 2.3 thousand. Gain a lot of distance, just focus on launching it to the moon with low spin. Back to a toe chunk. I can feel myself though, like that last one was a little bit better, but I felt myself on that one. I'm trying to hit the ball from up here, which is I know I can't do, and I just keep doing it. Like it just creeps in. I try hitting it hard from up here, which is just bad. Depends on ball speed. If you don't have enough speed, low spin will fall out of the air. Longest drives are 1,700 knuckleballs. Yeah, so I was saying, I think, I get what you're saying. If you don't have the speed, it doesn't stay in the air. But we were kind of going back and forth. eSchool, I don't know if he's still in here. He was saying he was telling me I wanted to be up by like 3,000. I was like, no, I think like 2,000 or just below that is optimal. I was saying like 1,800, 1,900, 2,000, somewhere in there. Triple diamond driver, Ventus Black. Yeah, well, I mean, uneven par. C drum's up here. He's hitting like 165, 170 ball speed. I think he said he averages like 167. Um, and he gets up to. I was saying that the other day, how crazy it is. I was asking him like when he swings out of his shoes and steps on it, but he said he does that like every time anyways. But like he said like he cruises and like his average is like 167 or something like that, and then he gets it up to like 169 or something like that, 165 ish, scramble 170. Yeah, I mean, go back. Seadrum's been on the channel a couple times. You go back and look. Seadrum pumps the ball, which is why I'm taking. Really trying to take my advice from him. So I hit that smoother. I slowed it down a little bit, but it didn't go quite as far. That was a better swing, though. Big weight up front. I don't know about I don't know an even par. I don't think, I mean, if you look at the head-to-head test from back in the day, Garmin was always pretty good on ball speed, but there's a difference between radar and camera based on ball speed. And I think it's just their algorithm. The fact that they're estimating the backspin is going to kill distance, which is why you have to use the elevation. So I wouldn't be surprised if like they're pretty much identical. I forget Bogeyman Bill's been in here and he did a test with his Garmin. Unfortunately, I can't use it in here because of all the interference, so I can't say for sure. I think it's pretty close though. Yeah, 90% ball speed, 1% spin tracking. Up and back LS 7 degrees. Team Callaway. R10 has you in the 155 range. I don't think that's far off. I think you're probably within a couple miles an hour if I had to guess. But like I was saying, when you said your drive the other day, when you were up towards like 2,500, 3,000, that's where it's going to kill your distance, and why you have to do the altitude. Because realistically, you were probably hitting those closer to like 1,800, 1,900, 2,000 on the backspin, which is going to go a lot further versus them estimating your backspin. Which side spin is even worse. All right, the R10 only took me so far and upgraded the SkyTrack Plus. I didn't trust the readings when I was using the R10 in the garage. Again, I think the Garmin, it does a good job on, or at least a relatively good job on the club speed, ball speed, launch angle, and launch direction. But those are the only thing it measures. So after that, it's estimating everything else based on those. So like I would have shots. You guys see, like I'm drawing and even overdrawing and hooking a lot of these. I pretty much had almost every single shot on the Garmin was a fade because it couldn't pick up the spin axis, so it was just estimating. So I want to say though, when Boogeyman Bill has done some comparisons, I thought he said that the Garmin was within 2 to 3 miles an hour on ball speed from the square. Worth noting too, though, that those ball speed numbers is going to depend on the actual ball that you're using. So I'm using these TP5s, which are a premium ball. If I hit it well, I'm going to get more ball speed out of these versus if you're using like a beat up older ball. I thought I cracked it maybe. That was a weird read. 107? I mean, I caught that a little bit chunky and a little bit toey, but 152 carry, 160.1. You're over the SkyTrack Plus. Took me so far. Tired of the misreads. Should probably get an overhead IXO or XO. I'll get the XO if you pay my annual subscription. All right, honestly, I'll probably call that good. I'm going to move down to the 9, hit some pitching wedges, and then chunky. I've been hitting this 9-iron terrible lately. Working up a sweat now that I put this flannel back on. Wonder if this 9 hasn't gotten a little bit weaker from all the fat shots I've hit. I just want to see that 150 total. Well, I don't know if I'm going to hit 150. Square numbers don't add up? Why not? What's wrong with them? Five degrees into out. Club face shut 2 degrees. The face to target is just estimated, so that could be off. It's supposed to be accurately measuring the club path and the angle of attack, but it estimates the face to target. So realistically, these are who programmed this Luma? Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't don't. I mean, I have it up just because it can read it, but yeah, that face to target number is just estimated, so I wouldn't put a ton of stock in that number. I mean, I'll show you though. Like if I open this up and I aim left on this with an open stance, oh, I hit it way off the toe. So that one, I don't know. That one shouldn't have been 2.1 into out. That one should have been out to in. That was 3 degrees out to in. I have felt like it's a little bit draw bias, but that could be my alignment. Estimates like doo-doo. That was toey. So what are you saying? It's showing me that I'm hitting it better than I really am, or I'm hitting it worse than I really am? I mean, I haven't aligned it in a while. Maybe it's slightly out of alignment, facing a little bit more to the left than it should be, so maybe it's over-exaggerating the club path into out. Maybe I need to push it to where it's opened up a little bit. There it is, start to the right. That was pretty. 12 degrees in, out, no. Do you know what I'm saying, though? So instead of it being perfectly straight to where I'm hitting, maybe it's slightly angled to where it's like shut. So it's making it, it's thinking that I'm hitting it more into out than I really am. Maybe I just need to push like this left corner over here, open it up a little bit so it's aimed a little bit more. Instead of like that would be straight, instead of it like that, maybe open it up just a little bit on the alignment. And that one I tried to feel like I started it right. I don't know. I'm sure it's not perfect, but for what it is and for how good I am, or lack of being good, I think it's more than enough for me to work on my swing. Yeah, so I'll try. I also think it does a better job, which makes sense because of the club sticker. I think it does a better job and maybe overestimates, or not overestimates, but overreads. I just think it does a better job when you're swinging it from in to out because it's going closer to the unit versus when you're swinging it really, really like exaggerated from out to in because you're working your way across and kind of away from the unit. I feel like it has an easier job reading. But like this one, if I if I line up like sideways, like 13.5 into out. So like it's at least, whether that's like perfect or not on the club path, it's at least picking it up. And obviously that one I aimed way left, and it launched way left. Say my face was closed. I've always battled an open club face, so I don't know if the face is right or not, but try turning it and hitting the same shot, see what it says. You're gonna roll out, boys getting off the bus. See Black Cloud, thanks for stopping in. All right, I'll move it. Open it up, I guess, so to speak. So I pushed it, I slid it a little bit more to where if it was like that before, I went a little bit like that. So now in my head, if I try to hit the same shot, which I can't do, this should launch a little bit more right. The club path should be a little more neutral, I would think. Oh, I chunk-toed it. That's not a good one. Way toey. I haven't hit any of those good, but do those numbers add up any more or any less? That was toey. So that one read as a dead straight HLA. That seems a little bit better. That was still a little bit toey. Try cutting across it, aim left. I hit it off the toe, but that was 6.4 into out. $10.3, or I said in to out last time, out to in. That was closer to believable. I mean, I've been working on trying to keep the club face more square and or shut, so I don't necessarily disagree. And again, so like, I think we're trying to match up between because of the pix balls, it's accurately reading and measuring the side spin. So I believe the spin axis, I think it's just because it's saying my face was closed, so it starts left and then stays a little bit left, versus if I like, I guess really open it up and come across it. Oh, I kind of shanked it, but that one had 1900 side spin, and it missed. That one missed the club data. That was still, I hit that off the toe. Hitting these so far off the toe. All I mean, I guess for the sake of it, might as well. People have been complaining, and I've had some issues too with it picking up the alignment stick. We can try though. I can bounce over to square real quick and align it. The problem is I don't have it in the same exact spot every single time, and I tweak it slightly when I put it down. But I've been meaning to do this anyways. I can't get down on the ground. If I line this up, it needs to be in front of the unit, and I have it I think part of it too may be I have GS Pro not perfect on the offset. How's this for a camera view? So my problem is there. If you can see that, that's lined up with my offset. Maybe I need to move the offset further right. My screen also moves too, which isn't great. I mean, I don't know if it's even going to read that. We can try to go over to square and see if we can align it from there. The Rocket Only Man was a super chat. Get me now. Hey, whatever your imagination can come up with. I don't think I have my offset perfect either. What I need is I really need one of those the lasers going directly down the middle of my hitting strip, and then I need to do the offset and then align the unit to that. Because like right there, that's like further left from where I had the line in GS Pro. But now if I go into settings, I don't even know if this is going to read it, but we go to target alignment. See, it's not even picking up. It's not even picking up the white stick. I think it's too far away. So that's my problem. I get into a situation where now I'm trying to eyeball what to me looks like straight. Is it picking up now? This is my problem. See, it's not, oh, there it goes. Now I find it's just, now it's saying from where that stick is, which now I'm messed up again of where it should be. It's saying that it's aligned 1.4 to the right, 1.2 to the right. So maybe I need to, I mean, to me, that's pretty close. That's pretty close to the middle of my hitting mat. That looks pretty straight. Then maybe I need to go, so I need to align it to that. Now it's saying 2.4 to the right. I need to align it to this and then go back over to GS Pro and redo my offset. 1.2. Yeah, so I think before seed drum, I think it was possibly aimed maybe a degree and a half, 2 degrees too far. Now I'm getting closer. So what I'm doing is I'm basically, if this is dead straight, what I'm doing to tweak this is I'm opening up the unit, so to speak, on the angle slightly to this line. I think before it was possible that the square was too shut, so it was reading everything as too much of a draw. Still, right 0.7, it still needs to go more. How's it getting worse? We're getting closer. Now my problem is I probably jacked up where I tried to have it where it was right here, right in the middle, was right in the middle of the hitting zone. Still 0.6 to the right. Zero 0.4, 0.5, 0.4, 0.7. Which you see me doing this. This is why I kind of just eyeball it when I play, and it's close enough. This is kind of a pain. When I've done this before, I like it to be right when it's bouncing back and forth between like right 0.1 and like left 0.1. So I think it just needs to go a touch more. It feels like I opened that up a good amount though. And now, oh, there it goes. Right 0.3, right 0.1. I mean, that's pretty close. Drag my alignment app to the, I know. Well, I have it to where now for all these live streams I've been doing with other people, I need to have the extended monitor. Usually I would have it to where it duplicates it, but then the like the Discord video calls and that stuff doesn't work. It's always something. That should be pretty close right there. So left 0.1, right 0.2, left 0.1, right 0.2. That's like about when it's bouncing back and forth. That's pretty close. I don't think a fraction of a degree is going to mess with me. And now it's still settling on still a fraction right, so maybe just a little bit more. It's bouncing. So at least from where this alignment stick is, I'm going to pull up GS Pro again and then try to line up my offset. I think that's about as good as it's going to get. How it goes though from like left 0.1 to like right 0.5, that's bouncing right around 0. When it's bouncing back and forth between left and right, that should be good right there. So now we're going to go and log out, and we're going to go back to GS Pro. I'm going to be all jacked up next time I play. I'm going to put this thing back on, and hopefully I don't move it. People have been asking, here we go with the Unity errors. People have been asking for that alignment within this GS Pro connector, which would be nice. So you don't have to switch back and forth between the apps. All right, we're connected back there. Now we need to reset GS Pro Connect. All right, now we're connected to GS Pro. Now I need to, what's the best way to do this on the range? Now I need to go back and line up my GS Pro offset as close as I can to this stupid stick, which right there is too far left. Settings, visual settings. Offset visualizer. See, but now I can't even. It needs to move to the right. Is there a better way to do this? Preview. See, but now I can't. What a pain. All right, right there. Right there looks pretty good. Sometimes I'll put a laser behind my alignment stick and then move the center line to it. I know I need one of those. I think Spike sells those. They're called like bore sight something. But right now, if I stand behind this, that alignment stick is pretty dead on the money. Now I got to go back to swinging shots. But as of right now, the square is dead aligned to this stick, and this stick is pretty much dead aligned to my line on GS Pro. Now, I'm over that stupid 9-iron. Now if I hit some shots, I mean, it probably won't even, we'll see if it changes at all, but is that better or worse? Or about the same after all that? Just hit my 5-iron? It's fine. See, but now, I guess that's fine. Now when I hit off the toe, all right, I think it's a little bit better because that one I tried to start it right of the line. That one started 3.9 degrees right. Do those numbers add up any better or no? I guess your club face would need to be 8 degrees closed to start that way. I mean, I have been, like I said, I hate seeing the ball go to the right, so I do probably shut the club face down more than it should be. I tried to hold off the face a little bit more on those. I think it's got to be better after aligning it like I just did. That one's not bad. I think that one was probably a little bit better. That one I've been trying to start it right of the middle line here on GS Pro. The problem is because my space is kind of small, I'm pushed so far over here. To me, start it any further right than that, it feels like I'm going to miss the screen. But I feel like it's better than where it was. That one was closer to the center line. So that started 1 degree right. That looks a little bit more neutral. Like the face that time, it was 0.3 closed to target. Club path was 6 degrees. Let's see if I open one up now and swing across it. I mean, at least that one, 13.4 out to in. It started way left because I aim way left. And again, it's saying my face was close to target. I'm having a tougher time working on the draw. I have a tougher time of keeping the face open, but at least that one had some right side spin. I mean, if you have a better way that I can for sure know that it's closer to dialed in, it just looks like I'm looking at this unit, and it just looks like now, compared to where it was, it looks like the thing is like wide open. And I've never had an issue of having it read. Like I'm going to swing as best as I can now, like 13 degrees into out with a shut face. That was 15 degrees into out. Hit this ball and keep my hands lower at impact. I mean, that was hit better. 151 rolling out to 158. Just feels like I'm stopping my swing. I don't hate that feeling though. Keep my feeling like my hands are lower. I feel like that works with my brain. That's not bad. That just feels more along the lines. Maybe that's how it needs to feel, but that feels more along the lines of a punch shot. I check the alignment with a 25-yard chip down the center, see if it hits the white line. Yeah, I did that too somewhat, Bill. I would take out the 60 degree and do that. Whoa, my phone's getting all crazy on me. I recorded your swing and your follow through. Your hands are like a foot over your head instead of working around your body. I mean, that makes sense. Like I said, I feel like I almost try to help the ball up in the air. That one, I felt like I stopped my swing like here. I mean, maybe that's how I need to hit the ball. Of feeling like I'm hitting a punch shot almost every time. My weight wasn't shifted onto my left foot either, or my front foot. Now I think I jacked up the hitting zone. That one wasn't in the hitting zone, allegedly. Don't stop your swing. Just hold it low as long as you can until your body turns more. I'm all messed up, C-Drum. I feel like I got away. I used to probably transition my weight and shift my weight a lot better, but then I felt like I was swaying. So I have a tough time going back and forth between what the right feel should be, and maybe I'm crossed on what I should be doing. So maybe a sway is actually a better weight shift. I don't know. I mean, at least we aligned the square. I hit a couple in the 150s. At least it's reading the ball speed. I mean, that one, to try to get my upper body to move faster, it felt like I was literally hitting like a big slinger. I've been trying to feel those since the last time you told me. I've been trying to line up with my weight a lot further forward. See, this is a problem now with the square too, which is why most of the time I don't even align it. Now my hitting zone's all jacked up. So now next time I want to come out here and I want the ball to be like right in here where it usually is, I need to now I need to shift where the square is and move it, and then it jacks it up so now it's out of alignment. That felt better. That was more compressed. 152, 159. Those feel better contact-wise. It feels like to me that my body and my chest are more connected. maybe I was just wrong, but I felt like before when I was fighting the slice, um, my lower body was firing too quick and I was spinning out. So that's why I was working on a while for trying to speed up my upper body. But now I feel like now it's too armsy and too much upper body. Those just feel like I'm keeping my right arm straighter and feeling like I'm kind of coming through. Maybe that's how it needs to feel, but coming through with my right arm straighter versus kind of like, I guess for lack of better terms, kind of throwing my arms at it. Check the professional Discord. All right, a couple more and I got to get out of here. This ended up being a long, might as well turn. I'm going to run out of propane. I've been out here for what, like 4 hours? Like those 3 in a row, those felt good. Do those numbers add up any better? 2.8 into out, 0.3 closed on the face to target, which again, that number is just estimated, so don't put a whole lot of stock in that. You like that swing better? Yeah, those last 3 felt better. It just feels like I'm doing like a abbreviated sawed off finish. So to me, that's more of a feeling of when I have to hit a low punch shot. Obviously, that's more exaggerated with the ball further back and like finishing low. But to me, that's what those feel more like. Hands lower, punch shot almost. With my arms a little more connected to my upper body and feel like I'm moving my chest through the ball more. Numbers aren't too bad. Whenever you hit the pull hook is when it trips out. I mean, all those, I would take the way that those feel off the club, those all feel really good. Like I'm actually hitting it well. I thinned that one off the heel. Yeah, those have been super consistent. Tight little group out there. That last one wasn't hit good, but yeah, those other like what three or four in a row, with that feeling of my hands lower, like that one again. I didn't hit that one quite as hard, but definitely feels different and it feels better off the club face. I'm probably though over the years of slicing it, I probably align when I step up to the club. I don't know the best way to show this, but I think the average slicer, what they do is they see the ball going too far left to right, so they get over the ball and they start jacking the club face up and aligning it to where the club face is like dead shut. I don't know if I'm still probably lined up with it too much because maybe my wrist movement and face control isn't the best. That's way more consistent. I like that. Granted, though, I've just been hitting my 8-iron better as of late. I don't know if I can do that with the 9 now. I mean, does that look better? To me, that must look like I'm literally like hitting the ball and I'm stopping right here. I know you said don't stop there, but that's the only way I can get it to. Hit one with the face open or what you think is barely open. Dude, these have been golf shots. I mean, those feel better. Those were all the 8 irons. This one, I just switched to the 9. But I do that too, though. So, like, on these last couple, that felt like it's a little bit open, which is probably why it's starting. It's showing face to target is a little bit open, and it's starting right. But sometimes I do that when I start overcooking them too far left, then I start opening the face. So I don't know. I think it's possible that my baseline for what I think square is probably isn't square, and my definition of open and my definition of closed is probably not correct. That's why I like seeing the overhead shot when people hit shots, like the overhead camera view, so you can see like what they're looking at when they're looking down. I feel like my eyes and my brain are kind of deceiving me. So this feels like it's open. That one I got a little disconnected with my arms. Oh, thin. How's it going, Master going pro now? Tommy Fleetwood manages it. I know. It's weird too how on these, like, they're better results, but it doesn't feel like I'm like maybe overswinging, for the lack of a better term. Low and Healy. And the square didn't like that. This feels weird. It feels like I'm hitting punch shots with a 9 iron. More controlled swing using your body and turn. Now your arm's going to result in more solid. More solid equals more better. I will say these do, it feels, the way that it feels like less bend. So like instead of, I know I'm not like John Daly over here with like the club going like in the corner of my eye, but it feels like on these I'm keeping my arms a bit straighter and more connected to my chest and not as much bend up here, and then coming through, like you said, hands low and kind of like an abbreviated sawed off punch shot type of finish. And again, that felt good, but I just don't like seeing my 9 iron go 130 instead of 150, unless now I just need to feel like I'm stepping on the gas. This is my problem. I'm a psycho. So now I've been out here for 4 hours. I need to go inside, and now I just want to keep hitting balls until I feel like, all right, I got this down. Your irons feel robotic. One piece. The drivers not feel that way. It's like a big loop. I mean, without a doubt, those are definitely more compressed. And they all feel way more consistent off the club face. And they feel way smoother and way better contact-wise. You're not wrong about the dispersion, though. These have been relatively tight. I'm not massively overcooking these left. I think there's hope, C-Drum. I think there's hope. Caught that a little chunky. I don't know why some of these aren't reading. I could have swore I hear dings on these, and I'm putting it in about the same spot. That was a little thin. My iron theory is you don't need to push them a certain distance. You need more club, hit more club. That's why you have a set of them. I guess that's true. I guess I'm a distance, you know what, a distance W word. I think I get over concerned about hitting it harder, hitting it further. And like that, like those aren't bad shots. It's just like, again, like I'm used to seeing my pitching wedge go 133, not my 9-iron. What I need to do is have this feeling, but then get my numbers back up to. That was a higher follow through, higher hand finish. Your 9-irons are 140 club. I can push it to 155. Smooth 8 goes 155. Yeah, but I'm also, I don't know what you could check whatever my loft is on my 9-iron for my 770. You're probably still, it's probably a club. I know I don't swing it as fast, but I'm probably a club stronger. Probably a club stronger with these 770s, and I'm probably a club and a half, almost 2 clubs stronger with my 4, 5, and 6 iron. It just feels so foreign. Feels like that does not feel and look like a good swing, but maybe it is. That was hit better. I can see though with more of that robotic, like you're saying, that one piece type of swing, how you can control the face better. Let me hit one real quick and see what the ball speed off my 9 is. I mean, to be fair too, I warmed up, I played 18, I hit a bunch of drivers. I've been hitting shots for 4 hours, so I would like to believe if I was fresh doing this and hitting these like this, I'd probably be a little bit higher on ball speed and it'd be going a bit further. I mean, I don't think that these numbers don't match up because I remember watching Joe Legowski's reviews and videos, and he hits his pitching wedge right around like 100. It was like 99 to like 104 ball speed with his pitching wedge, and he was carrying it about 135, 140. So that was 99.3, and it carried 128, rolled out to 133. Sharks are clean. They do feel better. I will say that. I mean, that one landed on the center line. I don't know. We'll have to see. It was thin. We'll have to see maybe if when I come out, either tomorrow or the next day, if I'm fresh. So what am I doing tomorrow? We have that thing Friday, I think. I wonder if I have the same kind of swing feel and I come out fresh if I'm 10 yards further to where I'd be at least happy. I'm used to seeing this 9 when I hit it well, 150, 155. If I'm fresh and instead of 136, that's going 146 with this type of consistency. Oh, thin. I'm probably in the territory too, although I think we kind of stumbled on something. Probably in the territory where I'm so tired and fatigued, I'm probably doing more bad than I am good, but chunky. I do feel like, though, the distance dispersion has tightened up, and also the left and right dispersion. Not necessarily on that one, but hit that one a little heely. Your 9-iron was 106, carrying 141. Challenge accepted. But I'm not going to overswing to do it. I'm going to have this sawed-off finish, one piece, getting my chest through the ball type of swing to do it. 100, 132. Still feels good, though. I want to make sure I'm actually hitting my 9 and not my 8-iron to where I'm like a club down. This is, in fact, my 9. I can move over, too. I know we're getting down towards the end of it here, but I was going to say I could move over my launch. So that one, 7,500 RPM, 25 degrees launch. That one was 25.7 VLA and 6,000 on the backspin. I could move over. I don't have club speed anyways. I could move over the VLA. I don't think there's anything else that I'm really missing. Peak height was 94.6. $102.6. Like that I don't hate. That's 143, and I feel like I caught it a little bit chunky, and for how tired I am. This does feel a little bit more effortless too, which makes sense because I'm using more of my bigger muscles to do this. That was 26.2 on the launch. Remember I said too, though, when I went to that Unicorn place and I compared it to TrackMan averages with PGA Tour Pro, the way I was swinging before, you said I was finishing with like my hands way over my head. All my VLAs and my peak heights were like off the charts high. They were like 2 clubs too high. So to me, it probably makes sense to where now I feel like I'm keeping my hands lower and finishing lower, more of a sawed-off feel. It's probably back in line with a little bit better VLA. Oh, thin. 23.5 VLA. While I'm thinking about it, might as well just move over. We'll move over the VLA over to this side instead of club head speed. Where's club head? Up here. So I'm going to move VLA in between HLA and ball speed. Right there. All right, now we got VLA and HLA over there until Square gets their act together and gets club head speed. We just dropped your handicap to 4. I don't know about that. Your pitching wedge is 101, 129 carry, 29 launch, 9,000 spin. All right, those were all 9s. This is going to be pitching wedge now. Same feeling. I trust you if you I mean the results I guess speak for themselves, but I trust you if you say that this looks better, like it's a more visually and like more sound, more fundamental looking swing. To me it just feels really foreign, and to me thinking like, all right, I want to improve my swing and hit it better, I wouldn't necessarily go this route to where I feel like I'm hitting a Tommy Fleetwood sawed off. So that was my pitching wedge. 91, 28 VLA. What did you say? 27. So I was still a little bit high on that, and that's even with my like lower compressed feel. And I had 8,600 on that pitching wedge. But you're 101. I'm 91. At least for right now. That was a little bit toey. 120 carry, 95 ball speed, 27. You got 1,000 more RPM to spin on that though. Yeah, I was doing that a little bit. I was kind of using that as like a swing trigger to where I would line up and just do like a Ben over at Triple Bogey Golf. You ever seen him hit it? He kind of does that too, to where he went at the very start of his swing, he goes like that and kind of pushes his hands forward. Lost that right. That's assuming, though, that I'm set up dead square with my club face. If I'm already set up with a slightly shut club face and then I go and do that, then I'm way, way jacked up. You know what I mean? Now my square is perfectly aligned, but now my hitting area is all messed up. Before, I'd be able to put the ball back towards this middle line and it would read. Those other ones, it doesn't seem to like it when it's that far back. Chunky. I guess those swings, same thing. I guess the main thing is just the punch shot type of feel, but I can almost feel keeping my right arm more extended and almost feeling like more of a pushing motion of like my right arm versus I guess coming here and more of like I guess a flip or flinging the club head. This feels like more of a down kind of cover push. Thin and Healy. I mean, that's better on distance, 97.3. That's going to roll out to 130. That was definitely, I mean, you look at two, I haven't really been looking at the attack angle. I'm assuming all these swings, the attack angle has been a lot more down. It feels like I'm actually hitting it down into it more and kind of like, what do they call it, squeezing the ball off the turf and kind of compressing it more. I would assume my attack angle is probably a little bit steeper because of this now. Well, I don't hate that. I missed it a little bit left, but 131, at least distance-wise. Started it to the left. All right, I think we're on to something. Am I supposed to have the same feeling all across the bag? So if I took out my 6-iron right now, I'm supposed to have the same feeling? Because those felt really good with 9, 8, 9, and pitching wedge. until I get to a wood. And these are my 6-iron. That went 180. Oh, that was really heavy. Toey. I can feel myself now, just because it's a longer club and it should go further, I can feel myself getting more bend in my arm, and I feel like I'm trying to help it up now in the air more and getting away from that. I lost that right, but at least I stayed down on it. Further up in my stance, I have it in 9-iron position. So this, that was a little bit thin, but that one felt better. It's definitely a different sensation. These feel way better and they feel way different. It's definitely a different sensation of how these balls feel coming off the face with this sawed-off finish. Oh, not that one. Yeah, I'm still alive. Thought I'd be done by now. I don't know how he's still swinging. Maybe he's a lumberjack. I'm a psycho. That's why. Well, you missed the Black Cloud. I was striping him for being like 5 hours in at this point. I was just striping him, so now I'm just trying. I should have been out of here like an hour ago, but my poor dog. I usually feed him at 4:30. It's 4:47. He'll survive, but these longer clubs too, I struggle squaring the face up. C-Drum's got me over here doing the Tommy Fleetwood swing. That was hit better. My body can withstand more swinging. I am, in fact, younger than C-Drum. Not by much, but I am younger. I know C-Drum looks terrible, but he's actually not that old. All right, I think I may end it on that one. Otherwise, I'm going to be out here for another 2 hours just swinging. That one felt pretty good. It didn't go very far. It only went 181. I don't like that. That's usually like my 7-iron distance. But that was dead straight. That only had 46 RPMs of side spin. It started slightly right and drew. That's about as straight as I can hit it, and it felt really good. Now I think I just need to, could just be, again, I've been saying it all day, but it could be the fact that I'm bundled up in the cold, and now that I've been swinging for 5 hours, I would like to believe if I come out here fresh tomorrow or the next day, and I had that same swing, that would be closer to like 190 maybe. I just want to. A week. Why stop now? Last swinging down the villages. That's a good comment. That's a comment of the day right there. I should pin that one instead of your stupid website. You want to give up on you? What do you want me to hit? That was my 6-iron. What do you want me to hit? I'll go for 10 minutes. I'll go until 5 o'clock, and then I got to shut it down. My poor dog is going to die of hunger. Pick a club for 10 minutes, or 5 and 5. I do like this feeling, though. I want to make sure. I got to come out next time and make sure I'm feeling this with. Almost feels again like straighter arms and the abbreviated follow through. Because, I mean, those do feel, quote unquote, striped. It's just I don't like seeing them go a club shorter. Oh, I'm going to be swinging tomorrow. Don't believe that, Cedro. I'll be swinging tomorrow. Just, it won't be. Don't need a dog bite injury? No, he's a yellow lab. He literally gets so happy to see people, he pees on himself. I'll be swinging tomorrow, C-Drum. The distance, I mean, like, my distances compared to, like, if I took, like, 2 or 3 days off are going to be down. But I'm going to be swinging tomorrow. All right, well, you didn't give me a club, so I'm back to my 8-iron. I've been hitting this well. Unless you have a specific club you want to see. Oh, thin. Also thin. It'd be a night after kids go to bed. Literally golfed 8 p.m. to close 1 a.m. hitting shots. So that was close. I could feel my hands get a little bit high on the finish there. But that's my 8-iron at 155. And that feels, again, those feel way more compressed. Those feel better. Oh, thin. I'm definitely into the territory where my body is so beat up and fatigued at this point. I've literally like beat it to a pulp from how many swings I've taken. So now it's just kind of loosey-goosey, and I just keep going. I'm like past the point right now of just my body went from feeling pretty good to feeling a little bit tired to feeling pretty fatigued when I was hitting the driver. And now I'm like, my body just gave up on me and said, all right, just do whatever you want. $150 carry. 158. Go feed my dog and then come back? I mean, I guess I could do that. I've been live on TikTok this entire time too. I just feel like we're getting somewhere with my swing, so I don't want to stop until I have it like cemented. But C-Drum's probably at some point going to have to get out of here too. He might have already left. So I like having the feedback of him telling me if I'm moving in the right direction or not. He did say before I cut my handicap down to a 4 from just what I was doing. I don't know if that's true or not, but At this point, I feel like we just keep trolling until he golfs at night. 24/7 stream. You're here till 3 a.m. I mean, I'll keep hitting shots, but it's going to take me not like 5 minutes is in 30 seconds. It'll probably take me like actual like 5 to 7 minutes to feed my dog. But I can't do that and then keep hitting them. That was Healy. I'll play around with Seadrum if you want. Long drive competition. That was chunky. You missed it, Black Cloud. We went from, well, you were here for some of the driver. Then I started hitting irons, and then Seadrum was saying my numbers weren't adding up for the square. So we spent about 15 minutes aligning this stupid thing and then adjusting my offset. And then I went, what'd I go? 8 iron, 9 iron, pitching wedge. Then I went 6 iron, and now I'm back to the 8 iron again. I do like the way those feel, though. It feels like I'm hitting it much more, instead of a lot more handsy and armsy and upper body. It feels like I'm hitting it more, I guess, shoulders and chest, getting through it. Cedra must have hit drives off his knees like Tiger. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to end this stream and feed my dog, and I can start another one up in like 10 minutes if you guys want. I mean, don't tempt me with a good time of continuously hitting balls until my... It's weird, though, because I think this is probably... It's way better technique. So, like, I feel like I can do this all day long, and I'm not, like, beating up my body because of poor technique. If I was swinging my old way, I'd be, like, on the ground right now in pain. But this feels way more effortless using the big muscles. So I feel like I could do this for, like, another 4 hours. Use OOD's driver. You gotta go at 4:30. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Started that one a little further right. Overcooked that one left. That was toey. Got my hands high on that one. Cloud will coach me. I love me some Black Cloud, but Black Cloud's not a former D1 golfer. So I want to try to be careful who I'm taking tips from. And no offense to Black Cloud. Hands got higher on that on the follow through. Seadrum, when you hit it, we were talking about this before. Black Cloud was talking about Minwoo Lee, I think it was. Do you feel like when you address the ball, do you try to like engage your core on all your shots, like you're flexing your abs, or no? Thin. Still right down the middle, though. Yeah, you can at least tell me how bad I hit it. That's true. But if it wasn't for you in here earlier, we would have never got to this point to where I'm hitting it better with that abbreviated follow-through. That was hit harder. 150 carry. That one felt good. That feels like a golf shot right there. Oh, and then I do that. No, if I'm going to driver sometimes, turn my right knee inwards a little. I'll have to turn my hips, but that's about it. Again, I can't argue with the results, and those feel really good. It just, I don't know, I guess on your end, what it looks like. I kind of have you down the line, so maybe it's probably tough to tell over the video and the camera, but I guess if you're saying that looks better and more of a, I guess, fundamentally sound, or at least in the direction I should be going swing-wise. I mean, that one only had 6 RPMs of right side spin, and they're definitely more compressed. The stomach's growling. Even your bad shots now aren't that bad. That was left. You spoke too soon. Caught that a little bit chunky and it shut down the face. I mean, I can tell just the way the sound is coming off the club, and even the sound it's hitting the screen with, it sounds different. All right. 502. I just don't want to, I feel like I'm onto something. I just don't want to end it. Oh, that was thin. Also thin. And Healy. Speaking of stomach growling, my stomach's been growling for about 2 hours. Chunky. Losing your club a little again. Try holding your wrist angle through impact. not point your arms in the club to the ceiling. Wow, that one was hit good too. I don't know why some of these aren't picking up on the square. I definitely heard the ding. Kind of got high hands on that one again. I mean, that one was, I finished about as low as I could possibly feel like I was finishing on that one. Literally feels like I'm hitting a punch shot with an 8-iron. Nice little push draw. Feels like swinging this way too. It feels like I have an easier time of either throttling up or throttling back down here at the bottom, which I've been working on. That one felt pretty good right there, 154. I mean, most of these are still drawing too. I feel like before I wasn't quite committed to the draw and trusting it, so I almost felt like I had to like flip it and feel like I was hitting in order to get it to draw. I feel like I was hitting kind of like a bigger, like a slinger to be able to get it to draw. But these, I feel like I'm holding the face more, and they're still drawing. Black Cloud, you got to try this. The practice swing you just did while you were talking had a proper follow through. You were saying keep my hands lower. Like up, you want me to, you were saying the only way I can do these, which feel way better, is I'm stopping here. You're saying, now you're saying the opposite. Now I'm going to get my hands higher again. All right. This one's going to be a punch shot feel with a fuller follow through with my chest. I can't. I either have to stop it here, or if I do the fuller, then I get my hands too high and finishing too high. There's no in between. I'm still here just eating soup and bread. That's not what you're saying? I think next time, C-Drum, what we need to do is we need to do a Discord voice call so we can hear you versus you typing away on your computer. So you can just talk to me and we can do a voice call. Your hands get higher around, but it's more behind you and not straight over your head. So you're saying hands on the backswing? Or you're saying here, still feel like the punch shot and just feel like my chest continues to rotate, is probably what you mean. In Discord, there's 2 pictures of you and Lumen next to each other. Oh, great. I'll look forward to that. Look at where your hands are and where his club is versus yours. I thinned it. All right, I gotta go. One more, like 1:55, and I gotta go. Now I said 5 o'clock. Now it's almost 5:15, and C Drum's gonna go, and he's gonna go soon, anyways. A little bit toey, but that'll be there. A punch would also feel like that, yes, but the hands are low in the backswing. Yeah, I mean, so if I'm hitting an actual punch shot with the 8, I would be like that, which I get what you're saying. The hands are a lot lower. That's a punch shot with an 8 if I'm really trying to play it farther back in my stance and really keep it low. Thin. All right, we're going to end it on that one. 149 carry. What I'm going to do, so I'm going to end this. I'll talk to C Drum after this to see what he's doing. Maybe like later on, if you want to come on, you probably got to do some family stuff, but solid contact today, man. You getting there? Hope so. Maybe later. Part of me, too, because I finally aligned the square to where it needs to be. I'm almost worried about moving it, but it's not out of the question that I may be back. Maybe in like an hour or 2, possibly. We'll see. I might just leave stuff. If C-Drum can't come on, then I probably won't. But if C-Drum wants to come on and either do like a voice call or like play a par 3 or something, maybe. If not, I'll be on tomorrow. All right, Black Cloud, if you're still in here eating soup, have a good night, unless I come back. But I'll talk to C-Drum after this. I think we got somewhere today. This was good. We gotta build on this and keep it going. But whether I see you guys later on tonight or tomorrow, I'll catch you on the next one. I gotta go feed my poor dog. See ya.